Alright. Put it off enough. Also, I hope the stream doesn't get nuked, but this is what I'm in the mood for, so we're just gonna roll with it. Alright. Music. Oh, I'm stupid. Hang on. Actually, it would just be quicker if I did this. No, why did I do that? I want to do this. And exit out of that, because clearly it's working. I'm a big idiot. Alright, there we go. Right here. And professional, I promise. There we go. And jam's back on. There we go. And, then I'm gonna post that here. And we're gonna just, like, jam out. And, I'm gonna do stuff. It's okay to ask for help. You're not a burden. Murder is okay. And your feelings matter. Yeah. Alright, cool. I'm glad I looked at that. Having some issues here. I've been struggling on this pose for, like, far too long. We're live. Oh yeah, I was supposed to pop out the chat. I'm professional. Oh, is that Proto? See, I didn't know how long it was gonna be. Ah. Sorry, I think I just turned into an old man for a minute. Alright. Chat. Where's my chat? Also, looks like there's not a lot of lag. That's good. Yeah, we're jamming. Oh, yeah, I gotta edit this. Totally prepared for everything. How did that happen? Oh, my hotkeys. Okay. It looks like I'm going to turn myself down a little bit. I look like I'm a little too loud there. Music's bumping, but I don't want it to bump too loud either. Not exactly supposed to be playing this, but like I don't have a huge following, so I don't think I'm gonna get nuked for this. Even if I do, like, oh well. it was fun, you know. While it lasted. Okay. So I've been working on this commission. It's supposed to be them. These two are fighting. They're fighting each other. And I've been having a really hard time, like, getting this exactly right. Because the commissioner, he wanted this guy to be using both these guys right here. And so how I'm gonna... Can you not do that? Thanks. So how I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna put green guy here. Like so. And then the red one... I want to put, like, clashing with this guy's big, slender, tentacle arm thing. That is just what I am struggling with the most currently, so we're gonna get through this together. Because, this arm eludes me. That's what I'm just like, I just can't get this arm right here. I also alternatively had a really cool idea of him, like, throwing the green one and having the green one be, like, in the, you know, up here in, like, the foreground. All just kind of, like, blurred effect. And he's fighting with the sword and stuff. But, like, I've been having a hard time with these fighting poses. That's really what takes me the most time when I do Coda's World, is the fighting poses. I can do stationary poses all day. Because that's just how I design characters. And it's like just, you know, riding a bike for me, which is kind of funny because I ride a bike almost every day. But yeah, legitimately, doing fighting poses is probably the hardest thing for me. It's probably true for a lot of artists, too. I just need to practice more. Oh. Okay. So, so hard. This pose was not easy, by the way. I'll say it took me like a solid 20 minutes to, like, just get that right. And it's like, I like getting challenged like this, though. It's not like I'm complaining either. It's good. Because not only am I getting moolah for it, but I'm also getting needed experience for it, you know? Okay. I saw your message. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to respond on stream. I'm ready whenever you are, my dude. I'll just. I'll have to play with the volume too. Yeah, I'll just. Discord louder. And I'll have to turn up the. There we go. Oh wow, that's a lot louder than I expected it to be. Alright. Okay, I think I figured it out. Alright. Hello.
So, you know, a bit better yesterday because no interview to worry about. No longer wiped out.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, you had a rough day yesterday, so I'm glad that you're just...
The interview went well. Just it was pretty busy, very productive.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was pretty wiped the day before yesterday. Because I just had like a 9-hour shift. I wasn't even supposed to work, I just kind of did.
At least you made some cash money, hopefully.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's been... Paychecks have been kind of nice since we've been raised to $10 an hour. So, pretty happy with that, but yeah.
It's still not a lot to like live on.
No. But I mean, compare that to like Florida's $8.50 beforehand. Like we went up a whole $2.50. It's a miracle.
They just don't want people to succeed. It's like they're asking. It's like they want to create more Florida men.
Exactly. Well, how else are you gonna get your money off of those news articles?
Fair enough. Reporter, that's a job. That's a job you should go for because there's always so much to talk about.
You know what? You're not wrong either. Especially in Florida, if you have the right personality, everyone will love you. It's one of those things I can't really even explain.
Unfortunately, sometimes the right personality in Florida is being a jerk.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to be an old dude with like a rainbow van, though. There's a couple tie-dye vans in my county.
There's something like a Chad.
Oh yeah. There's one for a really old head shop that's like been around since the 70s in town.
My friend's mom had a classic VW bus. That's pretty cool riding around that sometimes.
That's nice. I know somebody has one in town. I see it parked at like Walmart every so often. It always throws me off too, like when you see it, you're just, you see all the modern cars and like some trucks, maybe like a van, and then suddenly you get an old VW van. It's like, is there a time traveler here?
See, there's not a lot of cool cars and trucks around town other than my Country Mercy racist neighbor.
Yikes.
Who I'm pretty sure is an arsonist.
That's not good at all. Yeah.
Back in his high school days, he had this possibly one-sided rivalry with this other jerk in my school, but mostly the other guy was less of a jerk, more just kind of like a chronic liar. I don't know if he was like racist or anything. Last I saw, he was just working in a grocery store.
Yeah. Uh,
This guy's just got like this disgustingly rusty truck with like racist bumper stickers on it,
that's just, yeah.
like Confederate flag, all that.
Yeah. I see, I mean, it's, I live in the South. It's everywhere. And, like, if you disrespect it, they treat you like you're, you know, like, you're somehow the bad guy.
Yeah,
Like, hey, don't you think that's a little appropriate, even if you're trying to respect your ancestors? Don't you think that maybe you could just accept that they were wrong a little bit?
you gotta accept that your ancestors were assholes.
Yeah. It's like, how dare you say that about my great grandpappy? Like, come on.
Like, I definitely had a French ancestor, so one of my ancestors was probably a jerk. Not to stereotype, but like,
No, I mean, I get what you're saying. Uh, you know, the Irish aren't always, good jolly drunks. I could very much have had a, huge asshole somewhere in there.
yeah, I'm sure one of like the lords that I'm probably descended from did some cruel stuff. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I don't doubt it.
Especially because, like, I have been told this, and I've also, with this faint research I've done, that the Darcy clan specifically were, like, one of the, like, royal clans. So they probably had some not okay shenanigans going on in there. The royals always do. There's always a secret torture room somewhere.
I don't know if we have a torture room.
You might want to check on that.
All I know is we had local petty kings and we had a swordless snack.
Snack. Mine's blue with a helmet. I could probably find it really quick. I've actually got a mug with it on it. Hang on. Boop boop.
Great. Now everyone knows my full name. Just if they watch the right two streams.
I mean, the other one where you accidentally said your name, I believe I still have that privated, so. Unless.
It's okay. I have the same name as NX. So
That's.
nobody's gonna know who's the real one is.
That's right! I also forgot about that! And you were like, how do you know my name?
Friend, that for years.
Yeah, I remember. That was great.
The White Lawn. What the fuck is the White Lawn?
Here it is.
That sounds extremely sexual.
There we are. Darcy of Ireland.
This is cool.
Yeah. There's a very specific pattern on the mug. It's pretty much like that. And it's got the knight's helmet. Yeah, there you go. That's how it's supposed to be spelt, but when my family came over to America, they just axed the apostrophe and spelt it normally.
It's like how they chopped the O off of mine.
Yeah. They did that to the Irish because they didn't care how it was spelt. They would literally just spell names how they heard them.
What else do I know there's like a split, and I was apparently somehow distantly related to at least a couple of people I went to school with, even though we were in like really separate ways, like when our ancestors emigrated.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, listen, the Irish really like to party, so it's not out of the ordinary to hear that. I'm sure I have some distant relatives that live close by me I don't even know about. Especially because
One actually lived pretty close to my house.
Yeah.
He seemed cool, but I don't know if he was like rude to me behind my back or anything. So it was weird that like I had like a relative, like a distant relative, so close to home.
Yeah. So I was
I
gonna.
didn't know this until like after he went off to college.
Huh. Yeah, cause what was it? Oh, because I've.
If I knew who I was related to him, I would have like made more of an effort to like be friendly. But he seemed friendly. I'm sure.
Yeah, you know, it is one of those things. Uh, yeah, you never know if you run into me again one day. But yeah, you know, because I have Cherokee in me. Like, there's a good chance that like there's someone around me that's also from the same like lineage. Or even Ryan, because Ryan is a really popular like last name and first name. And Ryan's from my dad's side of the family.
Meanwhile, my mom's side, there's like a bunch of distant relatives because like they all came here during like, the 70s.
Yeah. Yeah, that is also interesting to think about. Because both of my families have been like in the Americas since at least the early 1900s. I think the last ones to come over to America were on my dad's side and the German side of the family. Or we were lied to for a while, told that they were Dutch. We now know they were German. We don't know why we were lied to.
World War II.
Yeah. So that's something interesting to also think about.
Yeah, just remember that the sins of your fathers do not make
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah. Which no one on my dad's side has done a DNA test. My mom did. And it was pretty insane, actually, because my grandmother's father, so my great-grandfather, is from Ireland. And he also married a woman from Ireland, and they both came over here. So my grandma is 100% Irish. So my mom's only half of that. And when she did a DNA test, you know how usually, like, it shows, like, blotches of green in, like, different areas and stuff like that?
I think.
Yeah. Normally, if you're not, like, if your family hasn't been there for thousands of years, you just kind of, like, have blotches of green all over the place. But my mom, hers would specifically highlighted to Southern Ireland, where the Darcys are from. And that's kind of crazy because that means that, like, my great-grandfather's family lived there for thousands of years until he decided to leave. Like, it's just crazy.
I think my Irish relatives came around like 18, like before the Civil War. I think.
Yeah.
Before or after, like around that general time.
Yeah, I think on my dad's side, my great-grandfather, or not great-grandfather, but he went back quite a while, I think from the 1850s.
As for my French Canadian relatives, I don't remember.
Yeah, we know nothing about our French Canadian relatives either. Which actually, my mom found out through the DNA test that we don't have any French in us at all. It's all English. From my grandpa's side.
I don't think I have any English.
Yeah. I'm very sad I have white man in me, but you know what? It is what it is. At least it's not a lie. Yeah.
This is now becoming the Ancestry.com podcast.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun to talk about.
Be more fun with an audience. Cough, cough.
Yeah, no one's in here. I posted it on DeviantArt and the Discord.
Wait, maybe? Oh, it's a school day. That's probably why.
Well, everyone should be getting out of school.
Maybe they're all on the bus. They don't have good service.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sit close. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Miss being in school and like missing out on like games and stuff.
Oh, yeah, no. I remember.
I just remember you like that's one where you're like streaming like while I was trying to like take an exam or something. And I was like, no.
Oh. Yeah, I do remember that. And you know what? For a while, I didn't have to experience that because I had no responsibilities. But, yeah. I keep missing, I keep missing Markiplier's live streams, and it makes me really sad. He hasn't done another one, though, in a couple days, so I'm hopeful I can catch the next one.
Just have this coincide with your next work day.
It will. It always does, like, without fail. You know what? Fuck it. Next time I'm just gonna put it on the loudspeaker at work. I do weird.
What am I gonna do? Scare you?
No, exactly. I do weird stuff like that all the time with our speaker. I
Get in the same like radio station that like every retail place.
ex-
Seriously.
exactly.
Every retail place always uses like one radio station or like one CD or playlist
Yeah.
that they switch out for the holidays.
Yeah. Sometimes I put on Conjun House at Little Caesars. Like, definitely loud enough for the customers to hear.
I mean, to be fair, you don't have to put it on that loud for everyone to hear.
No. No, yeah. It's pretty easy to hear. Or that, or like people will hear it out of context. Does your cat have a father? You just walk in to buy pizza and that's the only thing you hear.
Or to scare the customers.
Yep. Or, I'll play. Yeah, or I'll play a Snapcube dub. I like to play the Sonic Adventure 2 Dark Story one the most.
Okay, Sonic Destruction.
You know, I should do that. I haven't actually finished any of them yet. I've been too busy.
Almost sounded like the first one. I kept getting distracted. That's a good moment.
Mm.
Still need to draw a storm with the coolest feet and break Dripless.
Break is dripless. Well, shouldn't it be the other way around since Break's the fire guy?
Probably.
And then poor Storm is just dripless.
Like a plain hoodie.
Yes.
Classic.
It just says sad boy on it.
I just had this temptation to draw somebody in like that look Shadow had.
I wish I just had like more time to draw silly stuff, like, and I just would.
I had that motivation for it. It's like it's had to constant. There's like sometimes I don't always have like the right motivation. Like sometimes I need like a more full day in order to like get ideas.
Yeah. You know, some. What's up?
It's too open. For some reason, FaceTime was left open because I got a spam call this morning.
Oh.
No, it wasn't a spam call. It was mistaken identity.
Oh.
I've been getting calls addressed to this guy who's like, oh, we got a similar phone number or something. It's really irritating.
Yeah, or they could have like well no, you've had your phone number for a while, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that is middle school.
So have I, wow. I just haven't had a reason to change it, you know?
It's not like anyone's after me.
Exactly.
two worlds thing was never a thing.
Okay.
The animals live on the islands and the humans live on the main continents.
Okay. Well, I mean, that makes a lot more sense. I mean, that's kind of what everyone thought to begin with, you know?
Uh, Tails confirmed it.
Well, good.
On Tails 2.
I mean, that's really good. Because that was one of those things I remember that divided a lot of people when, like, that controversy came up.
Also, they revealed what looks to be a new viewing character, which is pretty exciting.
That's interesting. That's a rarity.
Like they just plopped her with a bunch of people that Sonic Unleashed chickens.
Huh.
Like, I don't know what it is, but yeah, you do.
Cool.
It's just good to get Sonic lore again after like not having it for a while.
You know, I think they finally have started to realize that that's really what people want from the series. It's just like a good story. And a good game too. People want a good game, you know. But
Frontiers looks to be like the Sonic game a lot of people would have wanted for years.
yeah. And I really hope it is.
Like it seems like open world Sonic Adventure gameplay written by Ian Flynn. It's gotta be.
Don't jinx it. but I agree with you. I agree with you.
Remember, I think one of the things I said like Force now is it's gonna be Sonic Generations 2.
That's what everyone thought, though. That's not even your fault. That's what everyone was on everyone's mind. Especially because Mania had just came out too, so everyone was like, "It makes sense. The prophecy was foretold," you know.
At least Forces gave us a good jumping off point for the comic. The kind of character that people seem to like a lot.
Yeah,
More than one.
I definitely, you know, I'm always gonna miss my girl Sally. We're always gonna miss Bad Bitch Fiona, but it is what it is, and you know,
This guy will always live on as the tiny Rickies up pop out of badness.
absolutely. Or in all of our fan fictions.
I need to get caught up with Archie Sonic Online and regular.
I actually did find this fan fiction the other day that like it really is some child's fanfic, but it was recent. It was something that was uploaded recently.
Probably a child who learned about Sonic on Friday Night Pumpkin.
Might be. Almost the style almost looked like it, to be honest. But no.
That's the thing. That's one of the things that are getting kids into Sonic these days.
Friday Night Pumpkin.
Especially since Friday Night Pumpkin is not supposed to be for kids.
No, well, I mean that's one of those.
Like, it's supposed to be like teen up.
Yeah, I mean that's just.
It's always been for like edgy teenagers and older.
That's just one of those things that's like gonna always happen, is that there's gonna be a series that comes out that's not meant for kids and kids love it, like within the internet age now. And like you can't really blame kids for liking it because it's
games.
yeah.
Sorry, better reference than game.
No, you're good. What was I thinking?
There totally needs to be a Coda's World version of that. Go on, what happened?
Squid Game. Oops. God damn it. But yeah, no, it did with fucking like FNAF. That's what I'm trying to think of. That was never meant for kids. Like, you know, in the first couple.
Yeah, like 99% of the fandom is like under the age of like 12.
Yeah, at least the new fans. There's adults that are like my age that got into it when they were like younger. Like my one of my friends that has been helping me out and giving me rides lately. I think I brought up like FNAF for some reason in the car with her, and she was like, "Oh my god, yeah, I remember when that came out." And talking about the new stuff. It's like they older fans exist. It's just the loud ones are the young ones. You know.
Like, I don't remember when I first heard it, like, I thought someone was talking about some Nightmare on Elm Street game. I guess they're talking about some scary thing involving Freddy. Really
The original Freddy is pissed. He wants his identity back.
See, well, 8 is a crossover between all those things that weren't meant for kids, that kids get attached to.
Oh, you know what?
Fortnite Pumpkins.
That actually just brought it, like, into my head, too. Like, the Friday the 13th movies were never meant for, like, a younger audience, right? Like, I don't know how many you've seen.
That's exactly 0, but my mom owns a shirt that looks like one of Freddy's.
Well, that's Jason, actually. Friday the 13th is Jason.
Right.
Yeah, Freddy is Nightmare on Elm Street.
I'm brain confused because of the crossover. Like, why did I confuse them?
You're fine.
Sometimes I have to think to remember which one's from which.
Yeah.
I'm not a horror buff.
You're fine. You're fine, dude. I'm not. Yeah, I might have had to question you if you said like Michael or Jigsaw, but Freddy's pretty understandable. Those movies get mistaken for each other a lot for people who don't know them too well.
Okay.
The point I was getting at is that people like younger like kids actually got into like horror movies, and so there's horror movie content like stuff like Freddy versus Jason that's meant for like a younger audience to be able to absorb, because like Freddy versus Jason is not very scary. It's just kind of stupid. And same thing with like Jason X. It's meant to be more fun, campy horror. And that's kind of what is popular right now, is that kind of fun, campy, like, made-for-kids horror, almost. You know what I mean?
I thought jump scares were the popular thing these days. And they have been since, like, 2014.
I mean, yeah, jump scares have been popular. Which, I will also, in defense of FNAF, the jump scares aren't what makes it scary. It's just the build-up. In order to like make a jump scare actually effective, you have to build it up properly, or else it's just fucking annoying. I keep saying fuck a lot.
The scariest thing about FNAF was that the creator turned out to be a racist.
Yeah. Which that's something you don't see a lot of people talking about at all when they're talking about like the new shit. But I think it's mostly because he's just retired at this point. Oh yeah. But like the point I was getting at is like now it feels like there are games out there that feel like they're purposely trying to make that like horror for kids audience. You know what I mean?
YouTube, like streamer bait.
Yeah.
Kids that watch it. Yeah.
Like that Poppy's Playtime shit. Like, first of all, like don't support them, because the people behind it, Enchanted Mob, they've been making questionable content for children for a long time. They were the ones behind all of the FNAF Minecraft animations that came out like 6 years ago.
That explains a lot. I think I remember someone mentioning that.
Yeah. Um, like
I
as
just associate that entire series with like all the bootleg videos.
yeah. You know,
They're like
honest
really to farm clicks from children.
honestly, the best thing that has ever come out of FNAF are probably the VHS tape videos, like the fan made ones. That's good horror. That's effective horror. I love stuff like that. Like you know that I collect tapes, so like just seeing like even though like you know it's fake, it just like it puts me in that like feeling that I'm watching a tape that like I'm not supposed to have. And I don't know, it's cool.
And then a skeleton popped out.
And then the skeleton popped out. There's actually not a whole lot of jump scares in Walton Files. Walton Files like has like Silent Hill level scares. Like they're just
Oh,
really.
so there's a naked guy with a knife.
I mean, you're not wrong, but that's actually something we could probably watch on stream.
He's like, I don't really do horror outside of like Castlevania.
Yeah. I mean, I will say it's not gory. It's just very like spooky. It feels like you're just watching really old.
I read like a thing on analog horror and it broke my brain. And I think it actually like traumatized me.
Really? That's interesting.
Like, he's like, I didn't get like, oh, what's the appeal of this? I unfortunately get it now. And I think I might be scarred for life.
Oh. Man, that's never good to hear.
No, at least I know. At least I know I'm not.
Yeah, yeah. See, I don't know. I think I'm just completely broken or insane at this point because just nothing really like. I mean, I will say Walton Files did kind of like give me the creeps a few times while watching it, but there's not much that really gets under my skin anymore. It has to be like extremely like I don't even know. It's real footage is still upsetting to me. I can't do if I know it's real, I can't do it.
Like snuff stuff.
Yeah, or like sometimes there was one time I was watching a movie with Biscuit, and like at the very end they were showing like protests where there was like a lot of like violence, and I couldn't sit there and watch it. Like it wasn't like no one.
Suffer.
Yeah, like
This way.
yeah, like when I know it's real, that's when it gets to me. I can do most horror though.
Can't do cosmic horror because like the idea of just something like completely immortal and invincible that is inevitably going to destroy us all. Unless it's like one of the cosmic horror stories where the creatures are very vulnerable and very killable. You just kill by teleporting into it.
Yeah.
Like,
I really enjoy the Color Out of Space because it's kind of a balance between that. The color is this just like, you can't even tell what color it's supposed to be. The movie, don't listen, the movie kind of ruins it, to be honest. Because the color.
is it Nick Cage?
No, Nick Cage actually was the best part about the movie. But what ruins it is that they just made the color magenta. It's like that's not.
It's not scary.
That's
It's the least scary.
yeah. It's like Nick Cage screams at the color magenta for an hour. The movie. Uh, it would have been way better if it was just like how it was originally described. Like it morphed between different colors because it was a color that we could not see or comprehend ourselves. And it was also like, because they didn't understand like radiation at the time, so it was supposed to be kind of a pseudo explanation for like radiation poisoning, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's all sci-fi, but it does a really good job of just like I don't know, being mysterious without being too like cosmically terrifying. A story that
My favorite Lovecraftian related work is Quake, because the monsters are very vulnerable and very curable. And it's like the power fantasy.
yeah, like the color has no like discerned weakness, but it's not like immune. There is a way to defeat it.
But does it involve lots of bullets or arrows?
No. Have to look at the. Oh, hey. I saw it earlier. Yeah, I saw it earlier. I'm gonna get to yours after this boy right here. It shouldn't be that long. It should not be as long as it was last night. I should be able to crank this out here in no time. I just had an issue with the pose. Um, we were just talking about Lovecraft, right?
Right.
Yeah. A really interesting story that kind of dates it for the time, but it's really interesting to read because it puts you in the mind of someone that doesn't understand like outer space in the time of like the 20s. The Whisper in the Dark was written or like inspired by the discovery of Pluto. Because at first, like, they didn't really know what it was entirely because Pluto was so small. So Lovecraft, logically decided that it was an outpost for aliens that are spying on us and that are going to kill us. Or not even kill us, they just want to study us. And the ending of it, I'll just go ahead and spoil it for everyone because
It's an old story.
no one, if you really want to, like if anyone's actually watching this in post, if you really want to experience the story for yourself, stop watching right now and just look it up on YouTube. There's a free audio reading of it, just The Whisper in the Dark, by Lovecraft. But the very end, what happens is that the aliens, they come to the main character and they're like, hey, you're pretty cool. We've had our differences, but you're cool. And, Earth, we're going to come and mess everything up here soon. So what we're going to do is we're going to put your brain in a can and we're going to launch you to space. And eventually you're going to get to our home planet. And it'll be really cool. Just don't worry about it. And it's really like terrifying because at this point in the story the main character is just so like nonchalant about it.
They just spare one person.
Yeah, well, they've done this with several individuals. It's implied that he's not the only person that they've done it with. That they've just chosen certain people to take into space. Which it really does suck that there's like no definitive timeline for any of Lovecraft's work. Because I have a game theory, we'll call it, that The Whisper in the Dark takes place before the Call of Cthulhu. Because it seems like they're implying that Cthulhu is going to wake up soon and mess everything up, and then of course he wakes up in the Call of Cthulhu. You know, they just didn't think to, like, make stuff like that back in the day. I don't think there was any, like, official story Bible Lovecraft made for himself.
Just wing it.
Yeah, I mean, he had, like, a journal filled with, you know, the lore and the names of his gods, but there's no, like, timeline for his stories of when they take place, like, right after each other. I guess the only ones you really can, like, definitively place is, Color Out of Space and, The Shadow over Innsmouth, because those are the only ones that have, like, a genuine, like, time given to them.
I just like that out of all the creatures he created, like it's the goofy looking Zoidberg one who's like most infamous.
Yeah. I don't know what even pushed Cthulhu into, like, the popularity that he got. Because, like, out of all of his stories, like, Call of Cthulhu is, Oh, does it say streaming on DeviantArt or offline still? Hang on. It does say offline. Let me fix that. I just forgot to change it. At least it doesn't say dead. There we go. Fixed it.
Yes, Cthulhu did indeed get shipped with Zoidberg.
I mean,
Found that out the hard way.
I mean, I believe it. They're definitely inspired, you know, Zoidberg's definitely inspired by Cthulhu. I mean, if I really had to guess, I think what really pushed him into popularity is just because he was, he was, he was just referenced, like, frequently in the 80s, and then that's what people took with them.
Oh yeah, it's like Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, that,
Mind players.
and Metallica named a song after him, albeit they spelt his name with a K instead of a C, but still, it's the same thing.
There's like a bunch of different ways to spell it.
Yeah.
Is that like the official rules?
Well, what it is that, all of the language that the old ones' names are written in, it's like an alien language that we can't speak because it's just so, yeah, it's so dead, and, like, our tongues just, like, can't, you know, we can't make those noises, so whatever you can pronounce it as, that's correct, essentially, is what Lovecraft said at one point. I've made good progress on this. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, the live stream dead thing, that almost happened last night because I was just really tired and I went to go and edit the journal, and I couldn't think of the word for offline, so I almost updated it and just said live stream dead. Like, what's the opposite of live? Dead. Alright, that's good enough. Dead stream. Real goths don't live stream, they dead stream. I choose on the live stream today. That's what I'm gonna update it to after I'm done with this stream. It's gonna be the unalive stream.
Like, what other wacky things I have to talk about?
Uh... I don't really have anything on my mind.
Like,
I don't...
I'm just slowly like making more progress, and it's just been slow because like I keep getting motivation when I'm like tired, and it's just really annoying.
That kind of happens to me too. I'm like about to go to bed and it's just like, but what if this character had an alternate outfit? I'm like, but why? Why now? Why not an hour ago?
It's like me waking up at 4 a.m. I need to draw Coda.
You should need to draw Coda.
I did come up with an expanded universe idea at like 6 a.m. It was one of the nights where I was like staying up really late.
I mean, I think I explained to you that, like, I had a wild dream one night, that inspired Rebels Around the Rings of Saturn.
Yeah, I'll watch what you mentioned.
It was just like, it was you and me and, Kiara, Kofifi, just a few of my friends at the time, and we all were, like, in a spaceship together, like, running from something. And I woke up and I'd be like, I was like, that'd be a great comic. I'm gonna make that into a comic. Which, someday, we just have to get through Coda's World a little more before we get to the prequel.
I'm still proud of that prison breakout idea I had.
I think it's really cool. I definitely have, I have a few ideas for, like, a pilot. That's something I think we just need to, like, get together with, like, someone, like, a few other people, because I think Rebels would only happen if we had a team, realistically.
Yeah.
Hey! Why'd you open? Okay.
I still like the idea of the team having at least one smaller, like, fighter ship.
I think that'd be good. I think I should, like, design the ship that way it has, like, one attached. I also want to make the ship so that way it's a smaller attachment from a much bigger ship.
I still need to draw that design I had in mind for the ship, because I got the sketch, like, sitting on my hard drive.
Yeah. See, in my head, it's just like a giant, like, space Volkswagen, but I don't know how efficient that would be to draw.
I didn't see that being like the escape pod, maybe.
Maybe.
Like something like a bit less controversial, because like the ship design I had was like some experimental supersonic jet and like traditional sci-fi starfighter.
Honestly, that could work. Maybe they have a Land Rover that looks like a giant Volkswagen bus.
One of those dune buggies.
Yeah. It's all decked out with, like, beaded, or just, like, tie-dye and peace signs, and, like, they have those beaded curtains.
So that might, drawing that repeatedly in panels might be a bit of a...
Yeah, this is also true. See, this is why we need a team, though, so I can make somebody else do it.
That way you can get away with over-designing things.
Yep. There you go. It's not my problem anymore. No, I wouldn't do that with someone. At the very most, I would try to work with someone to make, like, a compromise. Because I get how stressful it is to draw stuff like that over and over again. I also might, if I still have time afterwards, I might design a few adopts on stream. Because I have a few ideas in my head. I've just slowed down on adopts because I started to get burnt out from making them.
You use the workaround is to just recolor your old adopts.
See, but I don't. A lot of my adopts are just yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, yours were free. That's a little different. I'm getting cash money. I don't want to feel like I'm ripping people off.
Yeah, designing adopts was like starting to drain on me news-wise. I'm kind of glad I stopped. It was like it was. I guess it was kind of like a two-in-one on my DeviantArt. So it overtook everything.
Yeah. See, I'm trying to balance it a bit more. I definitely need to make adopts because it helps out with myself through the week. But I don't want it to overrun my page, you know.
But yeah, I found out the proper name for like an off-road Volkswagen would be like a Baja Bug.
A Baja Bug. I love it. I love it. That's amazing. You need to get some.
One of my ideas for the baker's dozen was that well, actually you didn't get to see it, but the team had like what I called the cow car. You know, it was like a van truck type thing with cow spots on it for some reason.
That's interesting. Maybe they stole it from a bakery.
Like, part of me kind of wants the cow. Let's put the cow car in something code as well.
It's
funny, like a background element.
That's Crocodilin's car.
He's not even cattle thief.
No.
And then during the second volume, they were going to switch to like a beatable pickup truck while they were searching for something in the desert. And the other team that was there had like a big sand crawler type vehicle, and they were like really envious of the sand crawler. that was one of my ideas. Probably, I think we want to incorporate at least some elements into the expanded universe.
Yeah.
Well, the beat up pickup at least. Like, mild spoilers, but I'm probably going to have like some reference to the sand crawler in my own.
That'll be cool to see at least.
Like, a lot of the elements I'm splitting between my own universe and Chloe's. But pretty much like 90% of the stuff I designed in college is now part of the Chloe's World experience.
Well, that's cool. I'm always happy to have more added on to the universe.
But I still think I made a few too many planets. Especially since like it's all fully like all that plus like every planet that I was planning on including the baking side.
I guess it never hurts to blow a few up, you know, for a story.
True. Just have like a bigger
Or like in Hyperion's case, Hyperion used to be really lively, but because of the order around Saturn, they took it over, and they mined the entire planet of all of its life force. So now it's just like a desolate wasteland. Every world has a backstory, but that doesn't mean it's always good.
of evil space barbarians. They travel the cosmos and go to different planets to fish for poetry.
Yeah, that's kind
All
of
the resources.
that's kind of what Magento has been up to. As originally, like, she had good intentions, but and she kind of went a little crazy. Declare yourself the ultimate space pirate queen.
I feel like a lot more than Bowie now.
Yeah. Which I've decided to rename her to Amaranth because, like, Biscuit pointed out, like, Magento's just a little silly and it's hard to take seriously. Yeah. So, Amaranth, I felt like was a good, yeah. You're still pretty skeptical about it, but I'm like, listen, I'm not changing the name again.
Improvement.
Yeah. And it matches
I'll
thematically.
just use Magento for another.
Exactly.
If you're happy to use it, I could steal it for some character.
Yeah, go ahead.
Have it be like a one. Like a gag.
Yeah. What was I thinking of? We were just talking about Magento. Oh yeah, but big reason why I decided on Amaranth is because it matches thematically with Wisteria. They're both named after a flower and a flower that matches the color of their hair.
Hopefully Maple doesn't get roped in.
Hopefully. I'm not gonna spoil Coda's World 9 on live stream after I've spent so long on it, but we'll see how the events unfold next time.
I'm still trying to hold Maple to the Coda's World universe.
Yeah.
Like I've still got, like you've heard what I've got so far. That she's a bodyguard for Hit the Pop Star, but she had a crush on another pop star, Emily. And somehow she ends up becoming a hero in Blox.
Yeah. Super fighting robot.
Maple's just normal. Probably just normal.
Maybe there's... I don't know, maybe there's like another scientist in Bloxworks somewhere.
Yeah, if I wasn't able to just take care of straight level threats, or if we deal with that.
Yeah.
All I know is just don't hurt Emily.
Yep. Protect Goral. That is your number one objective, is protect Goral.
Emily's gonna be pretty much the same as he's been like the previous version of the war. She's possibly like the less popular of, like she and her twin sister are singers, but like, she's less popular and a bit angsty about that. Even though she's apparently got a better singing voice. That was one of my.
Huh. That is kind of similar to the Matsu sisters, but I don't think I've gone into that short arc very much.
I
It's for Koda's World 10 and 11. But there's two sisters, and one of them, her reason is just like she's just not as popular because she isn't like being cutesy like her other sister. She's more into like darker kind of music.
Emily's a more humble outfit than me too. Like, it's kind of gotten beat though. She's more like the more social, confident one. Emily's more humble. It's like more friendly towards her fans. She doesn't want to be like treated like a big celebrity.
Yeah.
Also, like, she's considered the lazy one because she doesn't like, she's not like super social.
Yeah, we just need to do a lore dump stream one day.
Yeah.
That'd be a good way to just like get some ideas, like, because like we can sit here and like talk about it all day, but more often than not, like sometimes I forget stuff. I'm like, that was a good idea that I can't remember.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, I got this sketch done. Took me long enough. I had to make sure I had everything right.
Looks good so far, at least I think.
Yeah, I can zoom out a little bit.
Honestly, I went with creators specifically just so I could draw like 90s style pop outfits.
Yes.
Because I like how
No,
they got a very distinct aesthetic.
Like, I totally agree with you. I do that with my own, like, kind of, aesthetic. Like, I like 2000s punk attire. It just, like, I don't know. It makes me feel cool, so I put it on everyone because I think it looks cool.
Like, one of my sketches that I straight up just drew her in one of Britney Spears' music video outfits.
Yeah, why not?
Thought it was
Exactly. There's a lot of stuff I've actually taken inspiration from like real life too.
well, like most of my outfits were inspired by like they were vaguely inspired by people from real life in some form.
Thank you, by the way, Tanner. Ooh. There's that I showed you that really cool book full of like 90s Japanese fashion my sister gave me.
Oh yeah, you might have shown like a little.
Yeah, that book is so rad for like inspiration. Alright. I think that's pretty good. It's time to start inking.
The fun part.
Oh, yeah, it's my favorite. Honestly, though, it is fun to do inking sometimes. I think my favorite part is always, like, still just being able to color it. I love coloring things like a child.
See, it's just easy for me because like I don't have any shading,
Yeah. Well, I like
which
I
I
like
should get back into.
I like doing shading too. That's also something I really like
I
doing.
just got. I still want to go back to like the lazy or shade, dodge and burn.
Uh
Those are good work days.
oh, rip those days. I
But
still, you
I
know,
thought it was so cool for using them.
I still use the burn tool, but I don't use it to. I don't use it like all the time. Sometimes it's just like the linear burn filter is just like perfect for what I need for doing like the softer shades.
Oh, I've never used that part of it. I just use like the burn tool.
Yeah. Well, there's like in Clip Paint, which I think you might have a filter like this in Fire Alpaca too. But in Clip Paint, it gives you like an option to put a filter over the layer, and one of them is either color burn or linear burn, and both.
I don't think my mine comes with that.
Yeah. Hmm.
Like Fire Alpaca's filters are pretty bland by default. I say bland, but it's more
Limited.
they're lacking.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, I think right now it'd be a really good time for a quick stretch break. Going to also grab some chalky milk while I'm out. Just wanna get this head shape right here real quick. There we go. It's looking a little too round there for me.
During your sketch break, I should probably take a water break.
Okay. We'll like meet back in like less than 10 minutes, you know.
I should have this.
Yeah, drink some water, man. Don't dehydrate. It's never fun. And right here. Alright. Done for now. We're both gonna BRB here real quick. Perfect. Alright. Catch you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Did I... No, I forgot my giant gallon of water on the other side of the room. Hang on. Alright, I'm back for real this time. Got some chalky milk and some water. We're good. I'll wait for Proto. He'll be back soon. Oh, you know what? Something I haven't done in a hot minute is check my DeviantArt messages. Whoa, hey there, don't do that. Yeah, I'm back.
I just got back.
Cool.
I had to grab a snack.
You're good. I was thinking about grabbing my phone and checking my messages to make sure I didn't have any more commissions. Yeah, I'll wait a minute though. Got some chalky milk.
Did you hear that one of the new Sonic comic issues referenced Family Guy of all things?
Yeah, I think I did see that. It was like it was Surge, like just
The Peter Griffin ball pose.
yeah.
It's just like the last that you expect in an official Sonic.
And yet it fits so well.
It's perfect.
Have you seen those vocoded memes lately of like Family Guy scenes?
I saw the one of the bomb scene vocoded to something Stars theme.
Uh,
Classic.
yeah. My favorite was Living Tombstone's FNAF Tucson, vocoded to the Electric Man scene. Somehow it just perfectly fit with every line. In fact, I want to bring it up. I think I can bring it up. I already have Vocaloid music playing in the stream, so I don't care. Oh no, I'm brain farting now.
I just hope there's. We probably do this, but Electric Man will upload into Elect Man. Is the author.
That'd be pretty great. This one, here it is. This sound is just so terrifying to hear.
This is how Tails defeated Pseudo-Sonic.
What, this?
Loving his Tails on the floor.
Oh, you're right. That is how he... There absolutely are no accidents. Alright, that's enough of that. An Electric Man. Electric Man is absolutely a Coda thing. Don't deny it. That's something that she would do. Yeah. Like, oh my god. And use electric now. Oh no, Storm, I stole your mutation shit. It's like, what are you talking about? That's like the pilot episode of Kodo's World, Level Stupid. I don't think I ever shared that script with you.
You might have shown, you shared like part of like one of like the early drafts or something else. So.
Oh wait.
The one with Koda's pudding or something.
I remember. I have it. I actually still have it, but the problem is that I made it when I still had Microsoft Word. And so I can't actually like read the whole thing. I can just read the beginning of it because I don't own Microsoft Word on this computer.
Upload to Google Docs.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to derail this stream anymore, but I could do that.
You don't have to do it right now. I'm just saying, like, if you upload to Google Docs, you'll be able to read the whole thing.
Alright, that'd be great. I think the only other person that might have the copy of the script would be Dooney. Because Dooney actually did some voice lines for Storm.
Yeah, you did bring that up.
Yeah, the whole plot, though, it revolves around, it revolves around Coda thinking that she ate Storm's last tapioca pudding cup. And she gets really upset, so she and Beatrice go on a mall adventure to find more tapioca pudding, and turns out they're all out because there's a giant tapioca pudding monster that's stealing it and turning itself into like a kaiju. Yeah, that's
I love the tonal shift between tapioca pudding monster and the somewhat more serious story we got.
yeah. Well, I wasn't even entirely sure what tone I wanted to give Kota's World because there's still like a comedic like undertone to it, but it's still very like it's dark, but like in a subtle way.
Like, the Bakers doesn't went from Star Wars parody with weird references into Star Wars The Spy Story that still had like some weird references in it.
Yeah.
Like, the Maker doesn't. I didn't have any characters that randomly quoting lines from like Nintendo 64 games or anything.
I mean, and then you also have me who just names two characters after a very obscure Nintendo 64 game.
Who?
Buck and Bumble. Beatrice's,
yeah.
yeah, Beatrice's little brothers.
You're right. Yeah. I thought you had two figures named Jet Force and Gemini.
Well, I do now. That actually is not a terrible idea.
And since those aren't the names of the characters from the game, you can get away with it.
Exactly. I do have a character named Jetix after the Saturday morning cartoon channel.
I'm not sure if April's actually going to become like a real like superhero, but I still don't have a name for like what her superhero name would be.
Yeah.
Same with the other characters.
Well, does she get like a hold of a mutation shard, or is she just like does she just have a gun?
Nice. Well, my current plan, I think she just has like a gun that like probably gets enhanced or something. And it's like probably get like a special experimental gun that's like coded to her specifically.
Yeah.
I'm not sure like where I'm gonna go with that.
Her gun could always absorb shards. Which I actually do have a lot of outfits I want to share with you, but I have to do that in secret.
Ooh, what?
Yeah. Yes, because they all have to do with the later issues when she starts absorbing more shards.
I forget what I had like a name I wanted to give. I want Sabrina to have like a clever umbrella related vigilante name, but I forget what I came up with. Like that was an idea for.
Mm.
I have like vigilante outfits that is worth designing thought for.
Well, yeah, you don't want
I
to.
have like a specific outfit.
Yeah.
I should never feel bad about that.
Can't ruin the demonias. Those are expensive.
Yeah. She definitely can't ruin that maid outfit that she has herself.
Nope.
I'm not even sure if she actually like owns that. Like, that's something for like drawing her in that. Like,
I'm gonna tell you a secret. All goths own a maid outfit, but they won't all admit it to you.
this is true.
Can confirm I do have a maid outfit in my closet. I've not worn it though. I have it. It's for cosplay purposes. One day I want to cosplay Coco from Phantom Breaker.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. I have an idea how I'd make that like giant arm.
See, I thought you'd go for the sword one, and his name I forget, because once they associate her, they keep thinking her name is Annie.
I think it might be Momoko. I know it begins with an M. Or Misoto! I think it's Misoto.
See, I just keep calling her Annie because of who she shares a voice with, and because she's got a big old sword.
Yeah, my
I did that Are They a Reina?
Huh.
Like one of those Are They a Kodam? I feel like Annie, like the actual Annie's got a couple of color traits.
Yeah. I should make that meme. We'll do Sonic and Miku first. No, you're okay. I don't mind if you're just chilling and listening to us. That's what we're here for. You don't have to be talkative.
What else was what else on my mind? I keep forgetting. I've got like a bunch of games in my backlog that I just keep collecting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the same boat. I just don't have time.
I just keep having brain fog going. I just think I can go.
Yeah.
Like, I've got a perfectly good copy of Sonic Adventure 2 that I just keep forgetting I have.
Yeah, I keep trying to do research for a Sonic Adventure 2 video, and, you know, just by playing the game, and writing down notes and thoughts and whatnot. But my GameCube is just, like, not cooperating with me.
How's the Wii?
The Wii is in my living room, so I actually can't always play on it when I want to. The child has to want to play Sonic Adventure 2 if I'm gonna use the Wii.
I'm not so sure Adventure 2. It's just amazing, like how like how should I say, the level design is just really impressive. Like all this stuff.
It really is. And I will say, you know, something that
It's a very Sonic 3 sort of take on it.
something that like really got to me is that even all these years later, the characters are still just like so impactful to somebody who like hasn't like, you know, seen the story all the way through. Because I was playing with Jayla, like we played through the entire story together, and At the very end, when Shadow, he falls to the earth, she looked like she was almost gonna cry. She looked at me. She was like, "Is Shadow gonna be okay?" I'm like, "Oh, he's gonna be fine. We'll see him again."
Okay, it's not cool where Clode's cuter than him.
Aw.
Wrong story.
Run story. No. Senkets.
I think over every time that story happened, I'd have 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that happened 3 times.
Yeah, honestly.
And then Sonic Destruction tried doing that sort of Sonic himself.
Yeah, that's something that I need to watch through all the way.
I was like the evil fucked up stoner version of Elise. You don't see it coming.
It's twist. Like M. Night Shyamalan twist.
Also, like the AI's usage of the word large constantly.
We should force a bot to make us our own Coda's World script.
I wonder what that would look like.
Probably be terrifying.
Like, I wonder what you have to feed it to make sure it,
Honestly, like, the only thing I really could do is feed it all of the characters' biographies and then maybe give it, like, a text form of the comic and just seeing what happens from there.
I've used AI Dining before to mess around with.
That'd be really fun for one stream. Maybe we should do that for the anniversary this year.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, this year would be the 6th-year anniversary.
I think it's one of my hairs just turned gray.
For real?
No.
Oh.
You mentioned that it was 6 years.
I thought you literally just found a gray hair on yourself.
If I did, I'd probably cry.
No! I'm probably gonna get gray hair before you do. It just runs in my family. It happens really early on.
If I get gray hair, the first thing I'm doing is dyeing it blue.
I mean, that's not a bad idea.
Actually, no. I don't want to be the song, but just dye it black or something.
Oh. Well, you know what? Here's the plan. We'll get you a house first, and then you can dye your hair blue.
Exactly. That's not good.
Yeah. That's why I'm also thinking I'm probably gonna get gray hairs early on. I have been dealing with a truckload of stress lately. I mean, I've been managing it, but it's never fun, you know.
See, when I use stress, but the good kind of stress,
Explain?
like, like, they call it, like, eustress, where it's, like, the kind that's where you're not panicking, where it's like you're exhilarated to do something.
Oh. I
I don't remember the exact description for it.
I just kind of use that as, like, that's, like, determination for me. That's always been how I've just interpreted it. I'm like, I'm really determined to do a thing. I'm gonna put this pressure onto myself and do this thing because I want to. This mission's actually turning out pretty well.
For some reason, I was looking through some of my old notes to see if I could find anything that would actually fit in, like the Colors World universe.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't find a bunch of planet names.
That's interesting.
Got Tribute, Monolith, Vista, Relic, Solace, Zenith, Ember.
Huh. I have all kinds of, like, world Bibles just, like, lying around that I start and stop in. I bet I could pick up one and have there be, like, have there be two different descriptions of, like, the same planet, you know? Stuff like that just happens in development, though. You just shift, like, the story of a certain place. I'm gonna share this fact only one time and one time only and never elaborate on it. But at one point, I almost made it canon for the Ari Karnais to have two different Schlons. Very quickly decided that was not a good idea.
Save that for the Cosmans.
Oh god.
I'd hate to know what alien species was blessed with a kid named Frozen.
My god. That just sounds terrifying.
See, we were just talking about that. It's going to give a dream I had someone talk about online with someone was they're like they're humanoid aliens that came to Earth and like their genitals were different than humans and like there's like arguments online for whether or not it's worth it.
Huh.
Like there's also like one of the really great things, like someone just was saying that space pussy was a skill issue.
I never thought that.
We're not handling it. It's a skill issue.
I never thought that that string of words would like come out of your mouth into a sentence. I'm still trying to just process that.
My words, anyways.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie though, that would legitimately be an argument people would have online. But can I tap that though?
This just make me want some like AU.
Oh god.
Or some species in Coda's world comes to Earth somehow.
Mhm.
They just have arguments about that.
Yeah, because the Titans look really similar to humans.
Remember how I spent like more, like at least like 2 years thinking Coda's world was set on Titan?
No, I don't blame you for thinking that, though. That's something that I did have to, like, explain to Biscuit. It's like, no, they don't live around Saturn. That's where the aliens are from. I'm pretty sure he still makes that mistake, though, sometimes. Yeah.
I haven't done anything with Triton for a while.
Oh, yeah, that's right, the Triton Tigers.
I kind of like the idea of somebody like having one as like a war beast, like one of like one of the invaders riding on top of one.
Or there's like a beast tamer. There's just one person left that's like lives amongst the tigers.
But I'm still debating whether or not I should like keep them as like regular Earth tigers and make them like alien. Because I drew they're just regular Earth tigers on Triton.
Yeah. I remember the picture that you sent me vividly. It's just something that lives rent-free in my brain now.
Yeah, it is like something you'd expect to see on like a 70s poster.
Yeah. In fact, well, no, I kind of agree with I kind of agree with you. It does give off that vibe. What was I trying to think of? Oh yeah, if there's ever like a concept art book for Coda's World, I want that to be in it. Just that photoshopped image of the tigers on Triton. No alterations. Huh?
I still got it lying around.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something about my liner, and I was like, what's wrong?
Your liner's good.
Okay.
character who had like a wolfish look, and it's a mercenary with like a jet-powered sword.
Hmm. That's cool.
It's pretty good. Feel that.
Maybe.
I'm probably gonna forget to do anything.
I did read. I was working on redesigning Ariana. Just because I got the inspiration to draw her again. And I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna I'm gonna change it up a little bit. The only reason why I even ever gave her the blonde highlights to begin with is that one time someone thought they owned the color purple.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, it's like I don't have to make them blonde. I can do whatever I want with them.
I wish I could stay motivated like drawing like Sonic characters, because like I feel like I could consistently keep forgetting to finish stuff. Like I had this idea about like when I went to draw fan art of these three characters from like a really old fanfic.
Huh.
I never got around to it.
I have a picture actually. I had a picture I was working on a little while back that I didn't finish just because I didn't have the right inspiration for it. It's somewhere in here. Oh yeah, here it is. It's called Make Shadow Look Cool. I just want to see what note I gave myself over here. Use this aesthetic, make Shadow look cool. I just started on it and I never came back.
Waiting for that to catch up. There it is. It's a load up.
Yep. I'm gonna do something with that.
I need to actually draw characters other than Sonic.
Yeah.
He's consistently like the only character I've finished fan art of.
Yeah. I remember I actually used to have a problem where I would draw everybody but Sonic. So I'm starting. I drew Sonic not too long ago. I kind of want to do another one.
I think I was able to go for like the CD sort of style with Pianese. Like it's not quite as expressive. I kind of went for like my usual thick line aesthetic. Sonic looks alright in my style because I already draw pretty round heads.
Yeah. You know, it's not that difficult. I think you do a good job. This is also one I've been having issues with finishing. If it would load, yeah. You know how long I've been working on this? I'll let the stream catch up.
How long?
You notice how they're all in fall outfits?
I do notice that.
Yeah. I started on this in September, and I wanted to have it done, like, in November, but I literally just, like, I had a hard time just, like, placing colors in the right places.
I can totally relate.
I really like this picture, though.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah, of everyone just chilling out and eating pizza.
You gotta have fun moments like this.
Yeah. So, I'll come back to that one of these days. Definitely don't think I have much else.
Spoilers for what would have possibly been one of the endings for the Baker's Dozen. One of my ideas was evil AI would be like the real villain created by some other villain in the distant past. Oh, look, it's the same article. It's the same note where I wrote about that Professor Havoc character that gave you that idea.
I just forgot what this was. Oh, wait. I remember. Okay, never mind. That's actually something I need to talk to you about too, and it's a big secret.
Ooh.
Oops, wrong layer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's also the wrong layer. What the heck? I guess twice, yeah.
I had this idea, well, when, like, some characters, like, riding, like, down an avalanche or a drainage ditch, for, like, an action scene.
Huh. That's kind of neat. I still have the.
That's right, I had an idea for, like, a bunch of secret agents with, card game-related names. Because, that's actually a scrapped idea that dates back to, middle school.
I mean,
The character who went through a bunch of revisions started out as Agent 1 3/4 because all the whole numbers were taken. But I was originally going to call her Agent Poker Face, but I decided against it because I think my friend would like that name.
Oh.
So I definitely don't want to. I definitely never want to give a character the name Deuce.
Deuce. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Or Flush. Or do I? Like, I kind of see, like, Flush and Deuce being, like two minions for, like, some character. Somewhere in the Quarter World universe.
Flush and Deuce.
Oh no, I had one of them was going to be named Grinder.
Oh yeah, but wasn't that something that the Archie comics did though? Like all of the secret freedom fighters were named after cards.
Oh yeah, they're named after cards. And Batman did something like that too.
Probably.
I had such a different, like, mindset back then. Design characters. Or, like, writing ideas.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you just get, you mature when you get older. You learn new ideas and just change your mind on certain things. It's normal.
Like, you could, like, I keep thinking I haven't matured that much since I graduated high school, but yeah, I definitely have.
Yeah.
No, I do like the idea of Dragonfly. Like, that's very cool.
Dragonfly girl.
Yeah. That's like one of the ideas I had.
That's neat. I like that. I have a really hard time remembering exactly where Beatrice came from originally because Beatrice was one of the only like characters I took from the old Coda's World. That was
Fight Club.
Yeah, back when it was called Fight Club. And it was based more on Greek mythology. I think because I have like sketches, really old like sketches of Beatrice, like next to this spider girl. And so I think originally I was going to make her a spider, but I was having a hard time drawing all of the arms, so I changed it to a bee. That would make more sense. I don't know why I chose bee, but I think she was supposed to be a spider girl originally, and then I decided on bee because it was easier.
I think it to be like based off of Melona, the Roman goddess of bees.
That might actually be where she came from.
Like,
Cut.
Greek mythology, I just decided to do a quick Google search.
As soon as you said that like flashed, like that gave me like a a brief flashback of me like looking into Greek mythology. I think that might be where she came from.
Let's see.
Beatrice's personality has not changed, though. Actually, like that's been completely intact the whole time. Still the moody goth.
Never change.
Yeah. Because the big character inspiration behind her was Raven from Teen Titans.
She seems a bit sassier though.
She is.
More outgoing, I guess.
Yeah. She keeps to herself, but she definitely will make friends where she needs to, you know. I always think about Beatrice's introduction comic too. That was just such like a different time, like making that.
I bet.
So that was when I was evacuating for the hurricane.
That was September, right?
Yeah. It was my birthday.
So it was after, because I think my trip to New Jersey was when I started watching your streams a lot more, I think, more than general.
Yeah. I remember when you first started commenting. That was around like Mega Man March.
So it was. I just remember New Jersey was when I became more active.
Yeah, cuz I couldn't stream on my laptop. And my laptop died that summer, and I had to get a new computer, and then I started streaming in like August and September. And then Irma came in September.
It's so weird to look back on Irma being so far away.
It really, yeah. It feels like it just happened, man. Like, still.
I don't remember what idea I had for the Solana Galaxy, but I like the name.
Hmm.
And another goofy idea I had this idea for like a reporter character would pop up everywhere for like 5 minutes.
Wait, what?
Just one of my dumb ideas, like a reporter just pops up everywhere.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of, what Jessica was intended to be. But she hasn't really returned since, the second issue.
Surprised.
I plan to have her back for the 7th one, though. Or at least for the 8th. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit her into 7. But definitely will make an appearance in 8.
talking to the coders woman. It looks like you finally actually do something like that jellyfish girl idea I had exploring in high school.
Oh yeah, because there are jellyfish people on Enceladus.
My idea was one idea was like Victoria and the race of the family really done. A place called crap, what is the name of it? I can't remember the name of it. I wrote it down. Sorry, give me a second.
Alright, dude.
Yeah, I need there's a race of people called Atolians who lived on the beach, the shallow ocean planet of Atoll. That's the thing I'm carrying over from the big.
I'm pretty sure.
Jellyfish people can be like a separate thing, I think.
I'm pretty sure Atolia.
Atoll was probably gonna change the name or something, but like that was like one of my ideas.
Yeah, I was gonna say, pretty sure like Atolia is was like a Greek like a Greek province, like in ancient Greek, because it sounds very. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Oh, hello. There's a new person in the stream. Thank you. You're welcome. We're just chilling, just grab some milk and cookies and relax. We're just talking about lore stuff from our comics.
Also, for some reason, I had a fascination with just copying and pasting like quotes from like random movies and shows and my notes.
That's alright.
Like random like lyrics. Oh, look, there's a lyric for Sonic.
You can run, you can hide, you can reach the other side of the rainbow. It's alright.
That was on the opening narration I had, where it's like, you live in the galaxy, and it gets cut off. I know. If you're going to nitpick at every narration, then why don't you do it? Nah, I'm fine.
Sassy narrator.
That's why it'd be like completely meta with like the characters narrating.
That's what I attempted to do with Coda's World. It's just supposed to come off more subtle. At the very end of 2, I like... You could tell that I wasn't scripting at that point. And so it's just like, what happens next time? I don't know. I'm not the author. Ask her.
Why does that I write? This is complete nonsense.
I mean, a lot of my books are word vomit, and I take that word vomit and translate it into like actual script for the comic. Usually what I end up sending you.
Yeah, but like this is word vomit. This is just complete nonsense. I just write down like random like word salad for my thoughts just to get it out of my brain.
What? Sometimes I'll find things in my notepad that are just named "read this later" and "yes, you were drunk." Yeah.
My idea was for a substance called Greek water that never dries out.
Huh.
Greek fire, but with water.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, that kind of sounds like the reverse Greek fire. That's terrifying. What's next? Greek air? Which is funny because Greek fire actually isn't even Greek. It's Byzantine. Byzantinian. It's from the Byzantines.
blue fire just a fancy word for napalm?
Uh, see, that's also another thing is that a lot of people, like a lot of historians, are pretty sure it's not napalm. It was just it's similar, but it's not the same. You know. It's not exactly napalm, but you could call it napalm if you wanted to.
It sounds. I don't. It's been a while since I brushed up on my history.
Yeah.
Back to like the world, like the idea that like I wrote down like all like the fight scene idea that like apparently there was gonna have like a fight with a stone mech in a pyramid and like this fight with a giant bug mech on top of a bullet train.
Huh. You know, I do have this really cool concept art like lying around in one of my old books of this giant mechanical penguin for this scrapped snow boss I had.
That actually sounds pretty neat.
Uh,
It's like Chill Penguin on steroids.
yeah. I think I was gonna use it for like the steampunk moon because it had a bunch of gears and stuff inside of it. Mhm. I could revisit it someday.
Oh, there's I think I found some ideas that I came up with while I was in Florida.
Interesting.
Like have like a port town and a resort city on some planet.
I think I told you that I made an entire planet just a gas station and a restaurant, and they're actually feuding family-owned businesses.
There's a planet where like a moon or an asteroid. It's like doesn't sound like they have much real estate.
No, it's supposed to be it's like a very small moon around Saturn I chose. I'm like, this is literally like it reminded me of those towns that are here in Florida that are just like a post office and a grocery store, and that's it.
No houses.
I mean, there are houses. It's just there's not a whole lot of them.
Apparently, one of like the main villains, the leader of the empire, was going to be an emperor named Herbert.
Herbert. That's not a very scary name.
And it is like apparently changed his name. He got like overexposed to dangerous artifacts and he got jealous of something. Apparently, like of time and space. It's like not even human anymore because of how corrupted he's been.
Huh.
His number two is a spoiling character for mine.
It's okay. We're just getting people very interested in our comics, which you can check our socials down below and find our DeviantArts there, where we post cool stuff.
I'll have a link to the Baker's Dozen something in one of my things.
Yeah.
It's pretty ancient. I made it back in 2014.
I mean, Codus World's almost ancient at that point, like on that level. Because the idea came to me in 2014.
The idea of the current thing I'm working on came to me in like 2017 while I was taking a summer course, I think.
Hmm.
the really, I apparently made the really edgy villain into like the least evil one.
Oh, really?
That's not fun. It's like you know the guy I made with like white with like a black hat with dark robes. And, the Baker said, yeah, apparently he's a pretty boy underneath that.
Of course there is.
Him.
Of course there is. There always is a pretty boy underneath the dark mask.
Apparently the heroes somehow forgive them even though he basically evicted them from their home planet.
I mean, he's just so handsome. How could you not? It's like, you know, you might have stolen my house, my car, my wife, my life, but man, you've got some good cheekbones.
I wrote that, at first they call him evil beekeeper, and then they call him a hippie. His hair.
That's funny.
I don't remember having like a fat knight as one of like the quote bosses that like what you have to face in the make or something. But well, no, that's the idea I wrote.
Huh. I'm really lucky I still have all the boss characters because like Coda's World was gonna like be a game at one point. So I had them all like written down in like their levels.
Meanwhile, I kind of overdosed with the boss characters.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's that a game starting characters will just be like just boss fights.
I made 12 because I was gonna do a Mega Man 3, and after you beat the first 8, then you'd have to fight like 4 more.
I'm gonna say Dog Robot.
Yeah. Which, you know, that may or may not still be a thing, but I'm not telling.
See, that just made me think of a cursed image of Dog Robot with Coda's battle data, and it's like Dog Robot just imitating the way she acts.
Dr. Wily's like, we could.
It's like Dog Splash from that one act.
Yeah. Dr. Wily's like, I think we need to put this one down.
I've got one of my ideas for like a universe. Where it's like it's a magical world where humans and animals, probably of the anthropomorphic variety, live in harmony. And some dark lore becomes unsealed, and heroes need to stop it. There's these like weird, there's like next part of people that they're able to use.
Huh.
Not sure if they're doing.
There's originally going to be a lot more like different species on Eudora, but I just toned it down to like the few that I have now.
Meanwhile, I had to move one of my species into code as well because they just made more sense as aliens.
Yeah. I mean,
The moth people would because I thought they'd fit better in Punch with you, Samantha.
yeah.
Which means I'm now down. I no longer have a moth air pirate captain, but at least she can be like part of some space pirate.
See, there you go.
That's everything I. Most of what I wrote. wrote down actual helpful comic advice.
Oh, nice. Which,
This was before I wrote the Baker's Dozen, actually. This is from 2013. Fourth box panels with the close-ups. Pay attention to detail or emphasize on a certain critical point in the plot. Panels directly for they said drop dead scenes. Horizontal panels are for drama. Other styles like overlapping, where the characters overlay on other panels. Tells there's something happening while the character is mainly focused.
huh. That's pretty good advice. God. I almost feel like I got like a... Yeah, I'm fine. It felt like for a second like a fly flew into my mouth, but I'm pretty sure it was just a piece of dust.
Why did I copy and paste an old beatnik poem that I made fun of back in high school? It wasn't the really gross one. Where it's like, I know like some schools make you read like a really horny beatnik poem.
Oh.
Completely horny on me. Luckily we did not read that.
Yeah, no, I don't even know anything about that.
It might be a college thing.
I also stopped going to school in like 7th grade, so I probably missed that.
I wrote down the first time I mowed the lawn.
Aww.
I don't know why.
You know, there's actually something that I remember. I probably would have never remembered this happen if I didn't draw, like, silly vent art of it at the time. But there's one time where my sister, she bought tickets to Ozfest. This was, like, almost 10 years ago at this point. And, she was originally gonna bring me with her. But she last minute decided she was gonna bring somebody else, and like I'm not salty about it anymore. And like I understand why it's a whole like other story. But I ended up making a piece of art about it and put it on DeviantArt, and I found it like not too long ago, and I was like, oh my god, I remember making this. I remember I was so upset because I couldn't go to Ozfest. I just want.
Sometimes I don't remember why I draw certain things.
Yeah. I just completely forgot it even existed, so when I found it again, it was just like, it was like a blast from the past. There's like certain pictures I made a long time ago that remind me of like certain things. There's this extremely, I'll say, of its time picture I made of PewDiePie riding Pinkie Pie into Narnia.
2013.
2014. It was 2014. Yeah. But I know exactly when it was, because I had just turned 14. And I knew how to use line art in GIMP, so I had to have been 14. But it just reminds me, because I was working on it before I left for my cruise ship that I went on, where my grandparents tortured me the whole time, and then I just kind of hung out in like pizza and ice cream stands and hid away from them. Like, I remember just coming back to that and being like, alright, you know what? I'm just gonna resume like usual.
It didn't happen.
Yep. You know, to be fair, I did have a blast when I wasn't around them. You know? That was the best part, is when I got away from them and did my own thing. I would talk to the, people working, like, at the pizza place or, like, at the Ben & Jerry's store. there was an ice cream parlor that was like all just Ben and Jerry's, and it was delicious.
Really jealous. Oh, I found one of my old story pictures. Probably came me from a dream, I think. It was the girl and her mammoth.
Girl and her mammoth.
Well, a mammoth and this girl, who raised her as like a daughter.
Oh, it's a sentient mammoth. Okay, I was
Yeah.
thinking it was like a animal companion story.
Human companion.
Okay, makes sense.
Where they lived in a warm cave. They lived in a warm cave on a mountain overlooking the valley on the end of this world. And 1 month a year, the valley would turn lush and beautiful with water, as well as the fantastic flora and fauna, unlike the usual kind of danger. Like the rest of the year, it's never amazing. Like that.
Yeah,
It's like prehistoric or something.
I am also just having the realization. I believe we've been talking about aliens for how long? Exactly 2 hours.
I thought you were going to say 5 years.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that too. Uh, but yeah, I totally just lost my train of thought. I didn't even realize what time it was. I just saw that and I'm like, wow, it's 6 o'clock already.
Just, this is what talking about our comics does.
Yeah.
Who's
Uh,
the person in the server?
oh wait, did I post it in the server?
Well, new person in the server.
Oh. Oh yeah, because I fixed the links. Cool. That's cool. I should give him a roll. And there you go. Perfect. Back to the game. Yeah, just letting any know when me and get together, this is all we talk about. Aliens. And we're just gonna keep talking about aliens, so I hope you're into that.
Into that might not be the best choice of words.
Well,
What is it?
oh no! What have I done?
You opened a can of worms.
I hope you think aliens are cool. That's not much better either, is it? Be kind to your alien overlords. Alright. I finished the line art. I just have to ink this thing right here, which shouldn't be too hard. But I'm probably gonna have way harder of a time than I should on this. Cool. See, other people like aliens too.
Yeah. I'm still not sure if Mabel's just her name wrong.
Yeah. I mean, that would be a good way to keep her from being OP. Because there's another secret project I have boiling in the background. I almost made the main character an Arikarnai, but I was also planning on giving them psychic abilities, and I thought, like, that'd just be too much, you know?
It would give someone else a psychic powers.
Huh?
I guess someone else could have a psychic powers.
Yeah. Well, you know, the Mimians, that's where they would have gotten it from, was like a Mimian. Yes, the whole idea is that there's a rebel Mimian that crashes on Eudoria, and he finds a group of just teenagers camping in the woods, and his ship is wrecked. He needs help finding parts to his ship, but he can't wander around Eudoria because obviously the government are going to be like, that's an alien, you know. So he tricks this group of teenagers into thinking that they're the chosen ones and they have to go on a mission with him to help save the world. And he gives them psychic abilities to help him do it.
In exchange, they give him the car battery of destiny.
The car battery of destiny? Yes.
Or whatever he tries to pass off whatever they get.
Yeah. I think I shared concept art with you for it.
You might have. I believe this like saying these things are like really important, but they're just like base gas ship parts.
Yes. Yes, the core of truth, and it's just like a car. It's like a transmission.
A lot of protection. It's just a dipstick.
The mirror is self-reflection, and it's like the rear view mirror. This is actually like what I should name the items. That'd be hilarious.
Other funny names.
I thought of one. I don't know if I should say live on stream. Thrusters of despair. It's like that can be interpreted several different ways.
Perhaps. Your appreciation for an OC start to become sinking?
You know, that's a good question. And, you know, I really think just Twitch girls kind of ruined that for people. Like, just being able to appreciate, like, a person. It's like, you can't appreciate anyone without being, like, a simp, or even, like, wanting to help someone.
For like an OC though, like if you're like love an OC a lot, when you become a
I don't know, man. I know something that came about, like, within the past 5 years, for sure.
like people like my OC, but they never like cross any boundaries. And of course, like I feel like it's only really like simping if you're like gambling your entire life savings just to get attention from someone.
Yeah, that's core simping right there.
Actually simping. So, like saying you think someone looks good is not simping.
Exactly. Thank you.
Seeing a character is attractive is not simping.
Exactly. But Ryuko is my wife, so there's that.
You know, it's weird though, like after watching it, like I feel like I feel like seeing everything she's gone through. It's like watching a friend. It's like listening to a friend tell you their backstory, even though like there's just a character.
Yeah, you know, I still, like, it's been a while since I've watched through all of Kill la Kill, but I still remember that feeling of being, like, just wanting to, like, be there for her, you know? Be her friend. She's just someone who really needed, like, a friend at the end of the day. And she got that and a lot more. Oh, like, Kill la Kill is just, like, one of those stories you don't expect to be good, and then it's really good, and you're sad there's not more.
Exactly. And then I had that dream for like season 2, and then I went to space.
I remember you told me about that.
I kind of wish I could remember more from the dream, but it seemed cool. Though it does take away the normal lives they finally earn.
Yeah. I did have, like, a headcanon for, like, a sequel at some point, but it kind of ran into the same problem.
Sometimes things just need closure.
Exactly.
What was I going to say besides... Yeah, I completely derailed my train of thought.
That's alright. And the bright side is I'm finally at the coloring phase for this piece.
The fun part.
Yeah. And these characters do not have complex palettes, so I'm really happy about that.
That's something I worry about with my designs.
I did have to...
I don't know like how many colors is like too much.
I think a good rule to keep in mind is, like, there should be at most, like, 2, like, what's the word? Like, you should have 2 neutral colors to help balance things if you have, like, more than 3, like, you know, kind of primary colors. Like, you could look at Sailor Moon's design. Like, she uses yellow and red and blue, and, like, if that's not done correctly, it could look really bad on a character.
You know, that white to balance it out.
Yeah, exactly. So you just have to be careful of what colors you're blending together, like in a design. It took me so long. I can even show you, like, real quick. It took me so long to get a design for Acid I actually really liked. Where is she?
She went through quite a few variations.
Yeah, she's here somewhere. And I
It's like how I could never decide on a character design for Citrus, and even when I decided to bring her over to my current universe as a side character, she got like a completely different redesign and species change.
yeah. Yeah, Acid just, like, gave me such an issue because originally she was gonna be in Candy's position and be the big rival. But I decided to flip around their character arcs, and I kind of like them better that way. But because I did that, I wasn't sure how to make her outfit. So first I just, like, used a lot of yellow and purple together, and it looked really, like, gaudy. Like, it just didn't blend well. And so I was like, oh, well, I'm not doing something right, clearly. Maybe I just need to add in more colors. So I added blue to the outfit, and this was the result I got. And it's just like, I don't know, it's just not very good. Like, there's, it's hard for me to even, like, describe and explain, like, what's not good about it. It's pretty self-evident.
A lot more loud.
Yeah, that's the word I'm trying to think of. It's a very loud design. So, what I did is I decided to say, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to change the gold into a bright yellow, remove it completely from the outfit, and only keep it on her, like, markings and hairpiece here. And then add black into the equation and make the blue brighter. And we've got this now. I think it works a lot better. Because they're...
I'll you finish.
Yeah, well, because I was going to say, because these are all really muddy colors to, like, put together. Like, that's not even... That's like a... Yeah, that's like a light blue, and then you've got, like, a grayish purple, and then a gold. Like, this is just, like, it's a lot better of, like, blending colors. You can go ahead now.
I was saying, it's like how, like, it gave Tabitha a lot more white.
Yeah. More colors just...
She doesn't really have a lot of colors to begin with.
Yeah. More colors does not mean better design. And a good way to tell if there's too many colors is, like... I want to say that this is probably the most that you should have on a character. There's green, there's yellow, there's purple, there's blue. Like, that's a plenty colors that you need. And you can, like, take that and make different, like, shades of it and make, like, maybe an almost, like, blackish purple somewhere if you need to. You know, something like that. But just try not to overload the designs with colors.
Do you count skin color with that too?
Sometimes. It really depends. I feel like skin color is one of those neutral tones, though. Just like white and gray and black. Those are all neutral tones that are pretty easy to mix together. It's when you start throwing in, like, hues like purple and blue and yellow and green in together. You gotta be careful how you mix them, or else it's just gonna look really loud like this one.
To be fair, the only characters I have with non-mutant skin colors are the robots. Most of their color palettes are pretty basic.
Yeah.
Most of it's just gray.
I also went with a darker skin tone for Acid because I think it helps her stand out from everyone else, and it just looks better with the purple and green, I feel. Oh, she's always kind of had like a more tan skin tone though. I'm pretty sure at least.
The team before that was already pretty white.
Yeah.
Unless Storm was meant to be Asian.
I don't believe so. However, I'm pretty sure that was the original intention for Sour Note before I made her into a robot.
And of course, robots can look however they want.
Yeah.
And she's designed after.
I should probably. They still do have Japanese names. The two sisters.
Like how character. Is it a spoiler to mention? Reina was meant to be. It was based off someone who was part Spanish.
Huh.
That's the name she said.
That's interesting.
Like, probably also part Scandinavian. So, which is just mostly me trying to explain like why a redhead would have a Spanish sounding name.
I mean, it happens.
But of course, this is a world without Spain, so not to worry about that. Who I chose for like the character was the basis for it. It was like it's like I don't know that. I don't know how to phrase it without like spoiling it.
That's alright. There's some things that we can just leave to everyone's imagination.
Like Reina herself got turned into a spoiler character when I decided to make her more plot important. So, like I originally designed her as like just a side character. I was like trying to recover her from the job status.
Yeah. I will say that the way that Storm came about was unexpected as well.
I mean, Capella kind of came from a similar origin to Storm, so
Yeah. I was just, doing the character fusion meme. I made one with Shadow and Zero. That's actually why he has the arrows on his knees in his old design. That's a reference to that's a reference to Radical Highway.
I was just female samurai Zero. Like that was my intention when I first. Like in Moon, I think this explained as her trying to emulate the character from a show she watched.
I think it works really well.
So she's not like trying to appropriate culture.
No, she's
She's
just
a huge nerd.
yeah, she's just inspired by it.
Yeah, it is probably like an anime that she would probably.
I can't wait till I can make an entire spin-off comic of everyone just making fun of Storm's favorite animes and their parodies of popular anime.
Attack on Toucans.
Attack on Toucans! It's literally just two cans. Like, just two tin cans.
Yeah. early 2000s, so it'd probably be something different that he likes. Or inspired by the,
Yeah. I'm trying to think. You know, your boy out here probably watched a lot of Sailor Moon. Like, that's what Cutie Soldier is obviously supposed to be a parody of. It's like a little bit of Sailor Moon and a little bit of Madoka at the same time.
I think that one character that the android who thinks she's a magical girl might like be based on. Like, I might just have her like be like a Sailor Moon parody too. Not sure.
Hi, Biscuit!
You are the Sailorist. The message didn't come through yet on Terrace.
Oh, interesting.
I wonder why it's faster here.
Yeah. I think he's just got a bad connection where he is. Because it's pretty responsive for everyone else in the stream.
It just showed up first for me before you. It's just stream delay or something.
Something like that. But what's up, dude? How are you doing? Oh, you want to see it? Sure. There you go. This is what I've done so far. Here, let me, there you go. I'm getting pretty close to being done with it. I'm almost done with all the shading.
It's pretty nice.
Oh, wait. You know what I just realized?
You're on the wrong layer.
No, I gave this character heals when he doesn't have heals. That's just like a... Let me just confirm that. Yeah. That's just an instinct I have when I draw characters. Oh, man.
What you gotta do is exaggerate that even more. Just give everyone like Bayonetta style heals.
Yes. I never before seen Johnny Test from hell. That's funny. Chop.
Then again, like the boot design you gave Raina is definitely an upgrade from like the ordinary rubber boots that she normally wears.
Oh, the ones that...
Very well.
Yeah, I remember. I didn't actually pull that up real quick. I think I have her around here. Raina, where are you? It has to be around when I made my CDs.
January.
Yeah. Huh. This is too far back, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure where Raina went off to. That's interesting.
She went into hiding.
Yeah. She removed herself from my file. Oh, there she is. I found her.
You relieve yourself from the database. Wait, am I not going through?
Barely hear him. The music might be too loud.
Damn, I gotta compete with the Vocaloids.
I don't know, it looks like it's going through. Here, I turned it up all the way. You should say something now.
Boobs.
Yeah. It's a little quieter than my voice. Hey, let me make sure. Here we go. There you go. Now you should be audible to everyone.
There we go.
Yes.
Now everyone can hear my glorious mumbling.
Absolutely glorious. I'm also gonna turn down the music a little. I've just been jamming this whole time. There we go. Yeah, I do shoe designs pretty well.
The drip.
The drip. Alright, let's stay focused. I'm almost done with this.
I wish I would stay focused for like making actual refs on characters. Like
Oh.
their heights, weight, and everything.
It's so hard. It's so hard.
Like sometimes I want people to draw a character, but I just don't have a ref ready, and like that's no good.
Yeah. I have to make some new refs for this year, because my other one, I like to do that every year. I want to try to keep updated refs for everyone.
That reminds me. What was I gonna say? Some characters I'm glad I didn't make refs for because this is like redesigns and stuff.
Mm. Yeah. I think next time I do refs, I'm gonna make like how I did my Sonic refs. By the way, Biscuit, is he better? I turned him up.
Hopefully I'm better.
I turned him up quite a bit. I also like how you spelled your name as Protohype.
I am Prototype.
That should be your evil douchebag counterpart is Protohype.
It's me in like the drip outfit.
Yes. I found you, you faker.
No, we joke, but in Smash I made a version of myself that named like an evil Proto.
That's he's the true faker.
Right? It's like just me with white hair and a blue coat.
I'd imagine him have like bleach blonde hair. It's on like the other side of the color wheel.
I feel like that's what he actually have, but I mostly went with white hair because one of my friends made like an amiibo that was in like an evil version of her, and that had white hair.
Oh, okay. So
Ripping on that.
So Evil Ace would have black hair then, right?
Probably.
Also,
On the section, this is kind of unrelated, but on the section of like hair colors and stuff, I started having this dream. Like it was like a little after I first created Maple. It gave me like the dream gave her and Sybil brown hair for whatever reason.
That's interesting.
Which is like pretty weird. That was back when they had like silver hair.
Yeah, sometimes I think about the fact that Koda's hair was almost blue. So like she was that close to actually being Miku.
I'm glad you didn't go with it.
Yeah, I like the green a lot better on her. Oh no, these aren't his OCs. He was giving me some advice to help me with the keel. Thank you though, I appreciate it. I'm about to get to the point where I can actually shade this, which should not take long at all. Because it's a small picture. Big pictures take a while to shade. Thank you. I think that was the right color. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Alright, I think as soon as I finish coloring this, we should take a stretch break real quick.
Might be a good idea. I could go for some hydration.
Yes.
Oh god, I'm like speaking like alien.
We've been talking about aliens for too long.
Plot twist, I was an Arikana the whole time.
Don't spoil it. I am really excited to get to Storm's story though in the comics. That's gonna be
Fun.
yeah.
It's like, I know it's something you've had on the back burner for a while.
Oh yeah. Cause Storm kind of has accidentally taken center stage in Kodos World. And that's kind of for better and for worse because he's a great character. He's like my favorite, I think. At least at the moment, he's my favorite out of all of my OCs. But
That's like always a challenge, like making sure your favorite OC doesn't dominate everything.
yeah, exactly. Because now I'm running into the problem where he's starting to take a little bit too much spotlight away from the actual main character. So I've just gotta balance that more.
not to spoil too much, but there is a moment where my favorite character does get like a bunch of time in center stage after like a huge plot event.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to like spoil anything either, but I am having trouble with balancing out the second half of the next arc because a lot of it is about Storm, but I don't want it to overtake everything else.
You still want to make sure everyone's got their depth.
Yeah. Technically, it's about Storm and Break, but we all know who the star of the show is.
True. Every time we talk about Break, I keep wanting to bring up that character that I just had on ice for like 2 years.
The one with the worm on a string?
Yeah, her. The one with the worm.
I remember. I know.
Snake on a chain.
Snake on the chain. She gets really offended if you call it a worm on a string.
Uh, Think of like what other toys would make like a cool sci-fi weapon.
Yeah, I mean, I think the yo-yo shield came from me being like, like Captain America's shield is cool, but like, what else does it do other than shield? So I just gave him a flaming chainsaw yo-yo shield. Some people call it a Beyblade, and honestly, you know what? I just have to take that because it kind of does look like a Beyblade.
Give Break a rival. He is that.
The rival.
Or even like a character who turns into one.
Someone. Oh my god. The anti-Break. He just is a Beyblade.
A Beyblade with his hair.
Yes.
Completely gave up his old body just to cut things. Sometimes it's fun to have just blatant references, like how boy character number 37 has a spin dash.
Yeah. I mean, it really is like like with Jetix. Like that's one I don't think a lot of people are gonna get right away.
But like the character itself who has this move, like I don't know if I ever even showed him. Oh yeah, he has one.
I'm not sure if you have.
Like a lot of like the more career design that I wish I came up with sooner because like my current like team lineup's just all like normal. It's mostly androids. Or,
Yeah.
Like the robot characters. Like I could do like if I could have just redone it from scratch and just had like a completely different dynamic, I would just do that. Just completely go weird with it. Like I still think the team I have is pretty good.
I think so.
It's slowly having it build up throughout the arcs. Because remember, when it starts out, it's just a trio. Like these three idiots trying to fight crime.
Yeah. See, that was also a problem with writing Coda's World. Was that I wanted to start from issue 7, but I'm like, there's no context. No one's gonna care because there's absolutely no context to who any of these people are, what their relation to each other is. So I just started on their backstory first, so they could all come together for Coda's World 7 to happen.
It is, That's how you get people excited for like the big planet. You gotta, if they know these characters, they're gonna like them. I got it. I kind of want Maple to, the weapon. I think I want her gun to be like alien technology that like somehow bonds with her. So like only she can use it.
That'd be cool.
Like before that, she has like a regular switch. Like everyone's got to start somewhere.
Yeah. That's why I have to be very careful too with how many powers that I give Coda. And so I think I've come up with a solution to that. But I also don't want to spoil anything, so those are secrets. Yeah, those are secrets that we're going to talk about later.
Yeah, Maple's power is gone.
My power is gone. That's... I mean, that's pretty much just like Mega Man, you know? Jump and shoot, man! Alright. As soon as I finish the shadows on this, I'm gonna take a break here.
Yeah, I should probably eat dinner soon.
Oh, it's kind of getting...
You know, like,
It's getting a little late. Probably go out there and check on that.
hopefully.
I might actually have to go buy myself my own food tonight. Well, I'll have to see about that.
Maybe something in the fridge, like a microwave or something.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we really have much right now. Yeah, I just got one arm to do.
No, I'm not sure where I decided I was going with this, but one of my expanded universe ideas for Coda's World was a black hole system with a bunch of...
Are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you cut out there. I thought the call dropped for a minute.
No. Yeah, I was saying idea was like a black hole system, like planets, moons, and a planet.
Planet?
It was like very new astronomy term, I think.
Huh.
I don't know what a planet is. Oh, that's when moons escape the planets.
Oh. See, I've always just called those rogue moons. I thought that was the terminology for them, because there's rogue.
Are just planets that aren't black holes.
Hmm.
I think moon's pretty obvious.
Yeah, moon. Or submoons.
I like the term moon better because it's funnier.
Yeah. Kind of like people that prefer to say Uranus over Uranus.
Me.
Yeah, you'll notice if you ever watch Sailor Moon, they always refer to Sailor Uranus as Uranus. I mean, listen, you know, if we really want to end the argument forever, we should just change the planet's name to the actual name, like, god that it's supposed to be named after, because Uranus isn't a real god's name. It's a mistranslation of Oranos. So, I don't understand why they just haven't done that. Because we found that out, not... I don't think it was too long ago. But still. It's like, that'll just end the debate for good. Then it's neither anymore. Because if you ask me... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I said, I think that would work better.
Yeah. Because if you ask me, Uranus does not sound much better at the end of the day. Alright, it's break time.
Yeah, same.
Break time, break time. Alright, we'll go get...
Shall we do that?
Alright, go get...
Hopefully you're not full on. You'll eat.
Yeah, go get your munchies. I'm gonna go figure out my situation. Alright. I'm gonna put another BRB up on screen for you guys. I shouldn't be gone too long. And, I should be getting to your commission next, Tanner or, Rainbow Princess, whichever one you prefer. I know you're one on DeviantArt and then here's something else here. So whichever one you prefer, I'll call you by. Oh man, I don't think anyone could actually see that. Hang on, I can fix this. Rainbow Princess. Alright. I will be back. Yours should be next. If I give a prediction, the shading on this, it should probably take, like, another hour and a half. Just don't call me late for dinner. Yeah, no worries. Alright. BRB. Oh wait, let me turn the music up for y'all. There you go. That should be bumping. Alright. Good to know. I'll probably just frequent between calling you Rainbow and Tanner. Alright. I'll be right back. What? I'm back. Turn the mag down a little bit. I'll keep it up. And then music is pretty quiet. I just have to keep it low in my ears. Let's do... Yeah, because we've been doing Vocaloids for a minute now, haven't we? I'm pretty sure Proto's still at dinner. But we'll be able to finish this here before he's done, for sure. Well, maybe not for sure, but... what I'm trying to say, it shouldn't be much longer. Oh no, where'd my pen go? Oh, there it is. Found it. Whew. This kind of sounds like a Moonside castle town. Just a little bit distorted. Moonside Castle Town probably just looked normal though, to be honest.
I'll be on for real. Just need a few minutes.
All right, no problem, dude. I'm doing my
Just
thing.
making sure I don't get booted off the call by Discord.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're good, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right. I drew on the wrong layer. He probably missed that. Got some lemonade with me. Yeah, there's a fly on my computer. I'm gonna get him this time. Yeah! Eat a dick fly. Yeah, now the problem is though he's on my keyboard somewhere and I don't know where because he's the exact same color as my keyboard. So yeah, that's the problem. Guess I'll figure it out. It's been bothering me. he was bothering me last night. And I tried to get him like 3 times. And I missed every time. Like this was on stream last night. It just felt good I finally got him. Oh god. Oh no, I'm being cancelled. Oh no, I misgendered the fly. No. I'm sorry, I've disrespected your pronouns, fly. Please don't haunt me in the afterlife. How dare indeed. Oh, I need to get rid of the BRB. Where'd I put it? Down here? Yep. Found it. Yeah, you might actually be onto something there. I was the weird kid with a magnifying glass that go looking for ant piles, so you might not be wrong. Haunted by the many, sins of my past. What does this layer do? I don't think that layer belongs to anybody. I'm gonna use it.
I have returned.
The return of Jafar.
Good. Definitely ate pretty well.
Cool. I murdered the fly while you were gone.
That's good. Oh right, because you didn't kill it last night.
Yeah. I'm making good progress already. Oh yeah, and the fly's gonna come back as a ghost.
No, it's gonna really. Flying necromancer's gonna bring back.
The flying necromancer.
That's a thing now.
It is. It's gonna be a Coda's World character. Me and Biscuit were actually talking about a potential like gag we can do between like someone and Beatrice, like a fly or like a bee lands on someone, and they go to swat it off of them, and Beatrice is just like giving them the nastiest death glare you could imagine. How dare you?
I like it. I also like the idea that Beatrice might get along well with bees. Like they just rest on her shoulder all the time.
Aww. That's really cute. I like that.
Totally not inspired by my life-changing experience with a friendly bee.
Aww. Sometimes bees are...
Flew and just landed on my shoulder, and I was cool with it.
Yes, you know, bees are just cool sometimes. Like, they're not really... Like, wasps are assholes. They're made of, like, pure hate.
They tried to eat my meatballs once.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. But, like, bees are super, like, chill, man. Like, they're just trying to defend themselves, like, if they feel threatened, you know?
Like, I'll still try not to kill a wasp because they keep, like, other pests out of the way.
Yeah, I definitely don't like to kill them.
I was kind of forced to kill a wasp. Like, I was forced to destroy a wasp nest once, but, that's because it was, like, right on the garage.
Yeah. I've had to do that a few times because we get them a lot on our porch.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
You know, if it makes you feel any better, I can show you examples of ginormous wasp nests that exist out there in nature.
See, mine, one I deal with was small, so that's good.
One of the largest wasp nests in the world was just found out in a swamp in Florida.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. I mean, bugs are just essential for the ecosystem. Especially bees. Like, you wouldn't be able to, eat food without bees. So respect your local bees, but I can understand not liking, like, flies and wasps and stuff, but they're still essential because something eats them and or they eat something that could destroy, like, an entire, food chain, you know what I mean?
You guys have cicada killers?
Cicada killers?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they're dangerous to humans.
I think they are. I mean, all wasps are dangerous to me because I'm highly allergic to them.
Not the ones with no stingers. The
Man.
ones that don't attack humans.
You know what I actually am really curious about? There was this really interesting bug me and Biscuit found when we were out on the trails, because, you know, he lives close by, so we hang out sometimes. We're out on my local trails. And it looked like a butterfly, but it looked like a wasp at the exact same time. It was really interesting. And like, it was black with white spots and had red wings. I'm not sure if it was poisonous or not, but it did land on my face and make me want to cry for a minute.
It'd be like, there are wasps with red wings.
Yeah, but it looked more like a butterfly or like a moth. Like it was more in that shape, but it had like the I don't know, it gave off like the energy of a
And,
wasp.
Like,
If that,
didn't have like the translucent wings that
yeah, it was interesting. I bet I could find it if I just like did some like searching. You like,
if it's not allowed to save this image.
hmm.
Apparently cicada killers aren't really harmful to humans. Like, they just do their own thing.
Ah, okay, well that's cool.
Like, I'd expect them to be, like, really deadly. Every picture.
You know what's really funny is that one time when I was like in the fourth grade, me and two of my other friends, we decided to be really funny if we took some toilet paper and got it wet. We balled it up, threw it on the ceiling, and it stuck. We just kept doing that.
Classic prank.
Oh yeah, we kept doing that, and then we went and told the teacher we think that there's a huge mud dauber nest in the girls' bathroom. You want to know something? The entire school was evacuated. We just yeah. We disrupted everything that day. It was pretty great.
It's okay. I'm sure you were in the eye of some teacher's pet nerd.
Yes. Lanternfly. Oh, you send me the
That's a different one. That's a wasp I sent you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. I could probably find it if I just did some researching. White spots.
Oh, since lanternflies are invasive.
Spotted lanternfly. I don't think it was these guys. Because his whole body he was mostly black. That's pretty close though. Oh, it was this guy. This guy right here. I found him. It's a polka dot wasp moth.
You got a red bum.
Yeah, he's got a little red butt. Hang on.
Okay, so that is a
Wasp moth. That's interesting. So I wasn't too wrong. Oh, they can sting. I just saw that in the Google terms. Oh, that's what those things are! These caterpillars? I see these things everywhere.
Oh, that's probably how they sting.
Oh. Yeah, these are super poisonous. We're told not to touch these, like, all the time as kids. That's really cool. I did not know that. I'm gonna keep this for later. It's a cool, that'd be
It
a,
has a new friend.
yeah, that'd be a really cool, design for like a Meldrian. The polka dotted wings. That's neat. Alright, let's get back to work. Where my chat at? There you are.
One of these nuts the size of a Volkswagen. Ew.
Oh yeah. Well, have you? I don't know if I ever sent you a picture of the largest hornet nest found in the world, but it was like embedded into this tree in the middle of the Amazon, and it was like,
That's like natural. It's like it seems pretty.
there was also a really nasty one I found that was wasps had made their entire nest out of somebody's mattress.
Okay, let's sleep on that.
And then, of course, you have the bee's nest that I accidentally created in the woods.
Oh yeah.
Couch bees.
It's been 5 years since you first told me about that. I think.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if the couch is still there, to be honest. It's been so long. The bees probably did away with it. Which honestly, that's good. That's a natural way of something going, you know? At least somebody got use out of it, you know?
What? Stumbled on this article that said there's apparently like a exomoon that's made of gas.
A what?
I'm not sure how true this is. Oh, possible. It's saying it's a possible moon. I'm not sure if it's real.
What is it?
Kepler 1625b1.
Hmm.
Apparently the massive Neptune.
What?
It makes sense.
All the way out there? Well, I guess. Okay. Theoretically, it actually could make sense because when stars explode, usually it destroys everything in the solar system, right? But we have found rogue planets that are clearly the remnants of, planets that used to be a part of solar system. And they just kind of drift through space or, do whatever. That's what Methuselah is. Methuselah is the oldest rock planet that we have ever found. And it's theorized that it used to be a part of a solar system, but its star exploded like millions of years ago. So, a gas giant that, let's say, is at the length of Pluto from its actual star could theoretically survive an explosion like that and get knocked into a different solar system. It would just have to catch the gravity of another, star.
Probably caused it.
That's really interesting. We may have another Planet 9. If you're one of those people that believes Pluto isn't a planet, that is.
If we do have a ninth planet, it's probably like a little bigger than Pluto. Like if we do have one, at least I think. That's it.
Yeah. Which it's interesting too because I think what is it? The definition of planet is very outdated. They haven't changed the actual definition since. Have I been drawing on the wrong layer this entire time?
Nope, not.
It's okay. Just keep rolling with it. See, there we go. Rainbow agrees with me. But really, like, the actual definition of, like, a planet has not been updated, I think, like, since the 1800s. And we've learned a lot more about planets and, our solar system and how they work since then. You'd think that they would, update that a little bit. I just don't buy that Pluto's too small to be a planet and has to be its own thing. Like, come on.
It's sizeism.
But, I mean, at the same time, though, I remember watching an episode of Nova that they did when we got footage back from Pluto. And somebody said, on one hand, it is kind of disappointing that Pluto isn't a planet anymore. But on the other hand, now that we found all of these other Kepler objects, it's almost like Pluto is the king of the dwarf planets. And, like, you can choose to look at it that way. I think that's pretty neat, to be honest.
It's a small planet. It's a large planet the size of a small planet.
Exactly.
That's what I mean.
Exactly.
Large boulder the size of a small boulder.
Oops. Not gonna do that again. Giving you issues?
It's saying it's almost full again, which is kind of annoying.
Oh. Yeah, actually, starting to look into getting some new hard drive, because my hard drive's actually starting to become a little full. So I might attempt to crack my computer open and replace the hard drive with a chunkier one. I'm just afraid to do that because I've never done it before.
You should probably back stuff up first.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. That's my plan.
It would be a shame to lose all that.
Yeah. Because I want to get a 5 terabyte drive, and only because so I never run out of memory again. But I'm probably going to just end up getting a 2 terabyte one just so I can have a little bit of an upgrade and not have to sell my arms and legs for it, you know?
Nice copy. You know when Discord doesn't embed stuff? That's pretty good.
Oh, that's annoying. Oh, you're fine. No worries. I'm not even done with the picture yet. This is what I've gotten done so far, though. I made sure to get both weapons in the picture. And I've got shadow arms here. I have to fix them, but it's coming along.
So, found a funny thing.
Oh, you did? Is it?
Yeah.
I love that. Awesome. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it so far. I should be done with
Those
it.
look good.
Yeah.
Not to mention it earlier, but yeah.
Yeah, I was having a hard time with those, but I'm glad that it's turned out well.
Okay, so just a heads up. At around 9, I'm probably gonna have to peace out.
Alright, I'm thinking
Just letting
that's...
you know in advance.
Yeah. I'm thinking that might be when I decide to head out too. Just because I want to try to shower and I want some cookies and milk. So I'm gonna do all that in like an hour. But I'm pretty much done with this.
So random thing I had in my brain. Uh, what are your thoughts on flesh fangs, like anime and stuff?
Flash frames?
Flesh fangs.
Flesh fangs.
Yeah, like where they give character like a fang made of like the it's like their lip.
I think it's cute. It's just not something I typically do.
I don't know. I kind of like it better if it's like just like a regular fang.
Yeah, I definitely prefer regular fangs.
It's just neat. I don't know why I want
I give
like art style thing.
I give Storm and Coda both just or not sorry, Storm and Beatrice. Coda does not have fangs. Storm and Beatrice have fangs.
So I kind of like the idea of Coda getting like a modification so she can have fangs too.
Guys, look, I got vampire teeth, so I can be cool like you. Coda, did you ask your dad? No. And they're just stuck on what to do. They're like, we can't go home. Your dad's gonna be so mad.
That sounds like something that would happen in like a Breather episode.
Yeah. So I wanted to be able to do short comics more, but I don't have enough time for my like actual comic as is.
Starting's the hard part though.
Yeah. I think what I want to start doing is like gag comics at the end of every issue.
Oh, like the off panel.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, thanks. I thought like it looked really nice the way it was, but I thought it needed an extra touch, so I decided to use my cool hexagon brush I have here. I'm glad that you like it.
The Mega Man X5 brush.
Mega Man X5 brush
That's what it makes me think of.
is kind of what it is. It's just called yeah, hexagon mesh.
Wonder if it's compatible with non-CSP programs.
It might be. I can try to send it to you.
If it's like a bitmap or ABR, I can probably make it.
I'll have to look into that.
But like a lot of my brushes are just like PNGs, mostly like the gimmicky ones for like backgrounds.
I mean, that's an
I
issue.
have one that's just like a pineapple.
I mean, I used to use Gimp's brushes like that all the time. I mean, I don't know if you remember the bell pepper brush.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
I still even have that pineapple brush. I hope so. Here's some of my first custom brushes. Trees, plaid, more bushes. I forgot how I exported. I forgot how to export GIMP brushes properly. 'Cause I only did it with like one GIMP brush. Skulls. Oh, apparently. Oh, I still have the pineapple brush. Good.
Nice. Yeah, honestly,
I only did one piece that I did, but I like it.
I honestly can't even remember how to import brushes into GIMP anymore.
Like I can import this, and I just don't remember how to export like the default brushes out of there, so I can use them in other programs.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
I read a guide, and then I forgot everything, and I couldn't find the guide.
You know what? There's one brush I'm so mad to this very day that they took it out, GIMP.
Which one?
It was It was a pixel brush, like, but they were singular pixels and they were squares. I used to use it a lot, and I used it a
Let's see
lot.
if I still have it. Is it like a? Is it must be? It sounds like a default brush. Okay.
It was a default for 2.6. If you don't have 2.6, then you probably don't have it. I can show you exactly what I'm talking about,
I
though.
still got like. Still have 2.8 on my Mac. And I never bothered.
No, it was for 2.6. I can show you real quick.
There's some cyber brushes.
It's these these squares right here.
Yeah, research time. I'm gonna go on GIMP. I mean, I'm gonna go on the GIMP website.
I think I still have a copy of 2.6 somewhere. Because I backed my entire Windows XP hard drive onto this computer. And I only had 2.6 on that computer, so I might be able to rip it off of there, but I don't know.
It's like you might be able to export it or something.
Yeah.
I don't remember where brushes are stored though.
I
was looking for like downloads.
Fuck.
Folder download. Oh, it's 2.8.
I remember. It's like on the very tippy top of my head. It's just not coming to me. Like I know, but I don't know at the same time. You know the feeling?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna remember at like 3 a.m. and text you like in all caps.
Yeah. Right. It's gotta be some.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gotta be somewhere. It'd be cool to use it for Coda's World again because I do miss using it.
It doesn't seem that bad to create. Like, I'm sure it's great.
I did try to recreate it, and you can see it in the early pages of Coda's World 3. But I didn't like the way it looked, so I just kind of like downloaded some pixelated grid brushes, and I kind of just used that instead.
That's not what I was looking for. Well, I did find a bunch of GIMP brushes, but not sure.
Alright, and Fluffy Cakes, you said, if I remember correctly, there was no background, right? If so, do you want me to leave it transparent, or do you want me to make it like black or white, like a solid color? Okay. Make it white.
For some reason, I just wanted of that Sonic Adventure 2 hint. White family.
White family. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
And the edit with the monitors got like Farquaad on it. You know what I need to start doing that I haven't done it like much at all?
What's that?
I need to start mirroring my art when I'm like sketching stuff out so things don't look too awkward.
Yeah, I try to do that as often as I can.
I am extremely guilty of not doing it.
It's not, you don't always think about it, but it is definitely a good practice to have.
Like, I feel like I cut too many corners because I don't want to be any slower.
I mean, I actually used to have the same problem where I would cut a lot of corners, especially while making the comics. And like
I was super guilty of that when I was making the Baker's Dozen. That's why most of it's in black and white.
yeah. Yeah, I never wanted to do that with Coda's World. I always wanted to show things in like full color. Because that's just a part of like my art. If there was no color, I don't think it would be as good, to be honest.
Save that for the inevitable Coda Noir arc.
Yeah. Guys, someone took all the color. What was I getting at? Oh yeah, but like as I've seen like the older like Coda's World, looking back, like I really wish I would have put in some more effort. You know, like you just end up regretting like what you didn't do later, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so even though it takes longer, I feel like it's worth it. Like in the end.
Like, I'm definitely keeping like a full color scheme with my new thing, but I'm gonna have to like simplify any designs that look a little over designed.
Oh yeah. That's definitely something I have to try not to do too with their civilian outfits. I definitely went a little overboard with a couple of Coda's outfits.
I mean, it's kind of justified with her.
Yeah, I mean, she is a model, so I can do what I want, but it's gonna, if I ever have to, if I ever make, like, this into an actual, like, show, then I'm definitely gonna have to simplify a lot of her outfits for animation purposes.
Or it could be lazy and just have everything be tweened.
This is also true. Or use vectors. That's always been my theory, is that I just need to learn how to use vectors better. That is my friend and co-host, D Prototype. He helps me work on my comic, and he also is working on his own comic.
And also doing stuff for the expanded universe for Coda's World.
Yes.
Which isn't really much right now, but
it's a work in progress, you know. We're in the baby ages, but we're getting there. Oops. I believe I have his DeviantArt linked in the description if you want to support him, and if it's not there, then please tell me so I can put it there.
No, there's a link that says My Prototypes channel, which I assume is me.
Does it really say my prototype?
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, it gave me a laugh.
I'll have to correct that in a minute. Alright. So you want the background just like that, right? Fluffy cakes.
Hey, cut that out. Everyone knows the one I get shipped with was Dooney 5 years ago.
Oh yeah. Mod shipping. I think we still have the emoji in the Discord for mod shipping.
Yeah, we do. It's been 5 years. I can't believe it's been 5 years.
It's been 5 years. That was when I was just coming off of the cusp of shipping everyone with everyone.
It was a different time.
Surely was. Alright, cool. I'm gonna just place my signature on this bad boy. Right, yeah. Put it over there. Alright, I'm gonna save this. I'll probably go for a whole other hour just so I can get some of Rainbow's commish done. Oh, well, thank you for commissioning me. I had a lot of fun doing this one.
Yeah, it's a very different look than the usual characters, so it's neat.
Yeah, it definitely helped me break out of a few habits I have when drawing characters. Drew a pose I've never done before, so this was a really fun exercise, and it was a cool commission to draw, so thank you. I'll be uploading...
Never mind.
No, go ahead.
I said it's like that whole discussion we had about hugging yesterday. How hard it is to draw hugs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's kind of me with, like, action poses. But I think I did a pretty good job, and I definitely took some notes for Coda's World. So that's really cool. Ninjas, robots, aliens, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of my aesthetic, too.
Yeah, same.
They have really,
I'm a simple man. Cute girls, robots, uh, ninjas, also.
yeah, cute ninja girl robots, you know, the simple things in life. But you can't forget about the cute ninja girl alien robots. That's where it's at.
Of course. Not to spoil anything, but are alien androids going to be a thing?
Yes. Yes. But,
Okay.
yeah.
I actually think you might have told me already. No, fine.
Yeah. I have at least one very important,
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. I brained out.
yeah. Oh wait, I'm drawing a human. Whoops. Let's start over. It's Sonic character time.
I need more motivation to draw Sonic characters and actually finish what I start.
Yeah. I mean, I can kind of, I feel that too. There's a lot of unfinished Sonic stuff I haven't gotten to.
Got like a 4-year-old piece of art that I just didn't touch.
Man. I think I have stuff like that lying around as well. I have a lot of recent stuff though. I have a reference for Talia that I was working on I didn't finish. Which I really want to finish because I want to start selling references like that. I think that would be pretty cool. I'll tell you when I do the new Coda's World refs. Alright, not a problem. We talked about a lot of aliens and stuff in the stream. So if you like that, I'm sure that'll be fun. There's another fly. Oh.
Get a fly swatter in there.
No, my hand is a perfectly good fly swatter. Promise you that. When I was I think I was like 9 or 10. we had a huge fly problem in our house one summer. So my mom came up to me. She told me, hey, every fly that you kill, I'll give you a quarter for. So, of course, I spent the, Oh yeah, you like the big ears? Yeah, actually, I should bring up a reference for Siberian Huskies, just so I get this right. But yeah, I spent an entire afternoon one summer just killing flies in my, screened-in window. And I collected them all up, like, in my hand, just a handful of, like, dead flies. And I brought them to my mom, and I was like, let's count them all together. I think it's $30. It was much less than $30. It was something like, it was something like 15, but my mom was still like, alright, I'm never, listen.
Learn your lesson.
Yeah. That's how I made money one summer. Oh yeah, Siberian Husky. Oh! Huskies! Oh! Okay, Huskies are like my favorite dogs, so I'm gonna just look at the...
all dogs, for the most part.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about Huskies, it's just like the way they look and the way they act. They're just... they're just so cute. I'm like, look at the puppy. Look at the puppy.
I think my uncle's newest dog is some kind of one of the husky adjacent breeds.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's like a Samoyed or like one of the other similar dogs. But bring him up because his name might be familiar to you. Like very familiar. His name's Coda.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, that was.
I thought I remembered you did tell me. I was like, oh, what was it? That's pretty cool, though.
Unfortunately, I did learn about this from him. He attacked a possum that was living in the barn.
Aw. I mean, they will do that. They are hunting dogs.
Yeah.
There we go. That is such a good boy. Boy of the year, 10 out of 10.
Good lad.
Yes. Mm, Alright, don't. This knee is giving me a hard time.
It happens.
Let me just reset that.
I keep giving my characters like way too. My legs are like the wrong thickness by accident.
Yeah, I've
Coming back from a burnout definitely can be a bit tricky.
mm, I have been getting a little better about giving my characters like too thick of legs, because they used to just be like mega chunk, you know. And now they're just a little chunk. They're just chunky enough to work.
I still need to draw like proper knees on characters. I mean, it's not like I have like noodle legs, right? But like,
I mean, I'm just gonna
not
say,
really,
I know, I know it's really inconsistent with my style. Just sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. You just gotta do what feels right, you know. Sometimes,
improvising.
yeah, because sometimes they're pointy, and then sometimes they have that like curve on them, make them more look like a knee. How big do you want these angel wings to be? Yes, I can go pretty crazy if you want, or if you want them to just kind of look like Honey the Cat's wings. I can do that. Kind of just like little poofy cutie wings. Or I can make
Alright.
them really
I
dramatic.
always forget that Honey had the wings. Yeah, she had like a move based off of Knuckles or something.
Yeah. Um. mm. I'm pretty sure it's just been confirmed that they were fashion. Have fun with it. All right. Yeah, I think I'll just make them. I'll make them look really. I'll make them look nice, just cause. But Honey is actually based off of a character from Fighting Vipers, which is a Sega fighting game.
I'd say she's one of the characters based off is one of the better designs from that game. Like, one of the most memorable.
Candy, yeah. Candy's definitely my go-to pick for Fighting Vipers, too, because I actually own it on my Xbox. It's a really hard game, though. If you don't like hard fighting games, don't buy it. I like to challenge myself, so I buy the hardest games I can possibly find out there. Remember the time we played through all of Mega Man and Bass?
Oh yeah, that was funny. And that was was that before you knew about the? I don't know if the hack that adds the quality of life stuff is out by then, but you weren't playing with it. You were
No.
playing on like an older emulator.
Well, yeah, I use YesNES still, because it's the only one I really know how to use. And I was just playing the vanilla game, like how it was meant to be played. I was using save states, but I mean, could you blame me?
Right. There's nothing wrong with that when you're playing Mega Man base.
Yeah. Like that? Is that a good size? Awesome. Cool. What should he be doing with his arms here? I'm having a little bit of trouble.
Well,
Because he's supposed.
Sonic official arts usually have like some kind of pose.
Yeah. Because he's supposed to have a sword. That's what I'm trying to do.
You could always rip off like a Link pose with what he's doing with his sword.
Oh, I could. You're right.
Totally guilty of doing that sometimes. Just taking poses from the game and stuff.
You just have to reference it, you know. It's not going to be a direct rip. Oh, the fly is back. Hold up. Wait for it. I think I got him. And you know what? No. Usually when you think you've got him, that means you didn't get him. He'll be back. Oh, I could have him like hold it outwards, like that. That could work. That could work. Cool, cool. Everyone is happy. I don't want to cover his chest. I don't like to do that when I'm like designing characters, because then you can't see the whole design.
Yeah, I'm like that. Luckily, Sonic characters have very noodly arms, so less to cover.
Yes, this is also true. Like this. Nice. There we go. Use those as a base. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. So, here's the dealio. It's almost 9 o'clock. Pareto is probably gonna get heading out here. I do want to finish this, but I unfortunately just am out of time for tonight, and I will not be able to stream tomorrow. Yeah, I might be able to stream tomorrow. That, or, you know, I think I'm gonna go on a break and I'll come back, because I was up pretty late last night, so I should be able to stay up late tonight. I don't know why I brought up my calendar. I think I'll go offline. Yeah, because we've been going for 5.5 hours actually.
It's been 5 hours.
Yeah. So Pro's gonna head out. I think I'm gonna shower. I'm gonna take a snack, and I'll come back in like an hour, and I should be able to crank this bad boy out and finish it. At least I should be able to finish the sketch for you before it's too late. Get to the line art and all that.
Yeah.
What?
I'm just backing out of the thing.
Oh.
Oh yeah, feels good to talk about aliens for 5 hours.
It always does. It really always does. It never fails to be entertaining.
I'm just glad that I have energy.
Yeah.
Like, you saw I was yesterday. I was like too tired to join the voice call. Just listen to the voice.
No, yeah. I mean, you had a pretty big day yesterday, so that's understandable.
Yesterday was my productive day. Today is just my fun day.
Yeah. You know, nothing wrong with having a fun day. I definitely had fun today. And like I said, I'm going to be back in a little bit. And I've had a lot of fun actually streaming again. I'm going to try to do more of these.
It's good to have you back.
Yeah.
It's good to be back.
Absolutely. Yeah, maybe if I'm not like exhausted after work one day, I'll do like an adopt design stream. That'd be cool.
Pretty fun.
Yeah.
I'll like give you like ideas for things to inspire you.
Totally.
Like the whole thing with the emojis.
Yeah.
Easily sneaking up.
Things to think about. But for now, I'm gonna get going. I'll see y'all in a little bit. I'm gonna note, I'll update the journal on DeviantArt so you'll know. Alright.
Catch y'all later.
Bye!
I'm hanging